Last session was the conclusion of the Death House. You guys did end up refusing to sacrifice anyone and fought this monster, and then ended up having to escape the house, which seemed to come alive and wanted to consume you itself. And you made the run for it and made the escape through all the swinging axes and the choking from all the fire. And you make it out to see the house itself still burning up, and it gets covered in smoke, covered in a mist now. And when the mist goes away, the house stands there, as it was when you first entered the house. And Boris says his apologies. He thought he was done for, dead, and he tells you to head towards the town square where you can find the tavern, and he heads off on his own. And you make your way to this tavern, and find a gentleman who claims to be the burgomaster. His name is Ismark. Azalea, you have a connection with a god that you don't recognize. He claims to be your new god.
Yeah, I was about to ask you actually to kickstart the first roll of the session. Can I look at the symbol on my end, roll religion, and see if there's anything at all that I seem to recall about what it could be?
You don't recall it at all.
Okay, sure.
Okay, and yeah. So I don't remember the last thing Ismark had told you inside here.
I remember a couple things. I remember that he told us we showed him the letter, and I remember he told us about the toy maker and where the toy maker is located. Those are the two main things.
Yeah, I just don't remember what left off on. But yeah, he did tell you he did not write this letter. His father did not write this letter. The handwriting is different, and then what it says in the letter, he's confused about. And then he did, yes, say that there is a toy maker, and in the village of Valaki. And we can pick up from here. We'll start with Azalea and Dietrich, the two followers of the same religion. Ilmater. Ilmater, right? I forget how to pronounce it.
I think I pronounce it Ilmater.
Ilmater, sure. We'll start with you guys.
I guess we're right after she probably started groaning because the tattoo was coming to life on, what was it, her palm?
Yeah,
or the back of
I
her
remember
hand?
we talked out like the vision and whatnot, and I think we left off at like hands on your shoulders, and we were about to go in and get like food and rest. But we can repeat the last conversation again if you'd like to. Or
It was, yeah, you see the image appearing on the back of your hand.
okay.
And it was very painful, if I remember it right.
Yes, it was. It wasn't like painful, but it was most definitely uncomfortable.
Right. She'll show that to Dietrich, obviously.
He'll kind of like grind his teeth a little bit. These creatures seek to mess with your body as well as your mind.
We should go inside and tell the others. We should do that.
Do you think they
I'm
will
so hungry.
react poorly?
I hope not. I guess we'll see. I really need to eat something.
How long have you known these others? You were all as a group when I arrived.
It not long at all, actually. Like, did you wake up in a clearing in a forest as well when you got here?
Essentially, yeah. I have no home, and I'm a wandering man, but I'd run into a gentleman known as Chansey, I believe his name was.
Oh, you too?
Well, you know him?
Yeah, we were camping out with him, and then it got all foggy, and we woke up in a forest that's not far from here.
I'm unaware of when you had separated from him and when I had met him, but it seems that our goals align, at least, as to why we're here.
Well, he asked me. He asked me what I wanted from life, and well, I told him I really wanted to help others, and he led me to the campfire with everyone else. I don't know if he asked them the same thing.
That is what I said, at least. But we cannot put it past that the others are not the same as us.
I mean, well, nonetheless, they're people, they're folks. We gotta stay together as a team and try to help them.
Of course. But perhaps we should get to know who we are traveling with a bit better.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's go do that while I feel my belly.
All right. We shall head inside.
So you guys walk in and see the party sitting around this table with a new face. This Ismark gentleman. And Ismark, we'll start with a little bit of a conversation with you guys. How did Halnan get picked up again? I forget.
Health potion from the
The
NPC.
Burgermaster gave
Oh,
it.
Right. And Halnan, you awake to see this gentleman, and he just says, "Are you doing all right, friend?"
Better than I was, but I can't say I'm feeling all that well. And that's when I'll just lay my head in my arms.
Yeah, he looks over to you, the other two at the table. Well, he's up, and he should be better by the morning at least.
Yes, I mean I think we've had a lot. I mean, you could probably see all of us is injured in some capacity from the death house. So I think Hunter's going to say something like, "We could probably all use a good bite to eat. I know I can at least, and a good night's sleep for sure." What do you recommend? What is the best specialty, local specialty, if you will, for this tavern? Anything you'd recommend to eat?
Well, he does make a mean soup. What's the soup of the day? Corn chowder. Well, anyone looking for some corn chowder? He's smiling kind of hesitantly.
I'm allergic to corn. Do you have any other type of soup?
No.
Do you have like what would the D&D equivalent be of like a Philly cheesesteak or something?
Oh,
You can just say that. Well, if you're looking for something else, we have some wolf meat, some wolf steaks.
I'll take a wolf steak. I love wolf steak. Oh, wolf steaks are. It's been too long since I've had a wolf steak.
Why didn't you start with the wolf steaks? Come on.
Well, when you, sorry, go ahead.
The wolf meat here is quite tender, to say the least. It's our staple food. Lots of wolves in the area, so we are used to it. But the outsiders tend to not like it as much. So I was hesitant, but sir, just get steaks and soups for everyone. I will cover the bill.
I can't eat anything.
-1.
Do you have any, like, do you have any yarn or thread? Like,
Well, listen, this kind of leads off to another conversation I wanted to have. And now the other two will walk in.
Is Helen? Are you like still head on the table? I assume. Like, am I able to notice that you're awake and alive, or
I mean, yeah, I'll be
Okay.
moving uncomfortably in my chair.
Helen, you're awake. Good. I'm glad to see that you recovered.
Thanks to the Burgermeister here, he was able to spare a potion.
thank you,
Oh.
Mr. Burgermaster.
You really saved me back there, Helen. You know,
Wait,
back with the creature.
this is the Burgomaster?
Well,
Oh yeah, this is the Burgermaster.
Oh,
This is Mark.
hello. She kind of stands up straight and puts her hands on the table, stands on her tiptoes so she can look over at Ismark. Are you aware that there's a haunted house that takes people inside and tries to kill them in your village?
he says, not entirely, but that wouldn't surprise me. Not in these lands. And then looks back towards Holland and Dietrich. As you were saying.
Yeah, we came out of it, and as you can see from our comrade, our ally here, we didn't come out okay. You should do something about that. Maybe put out signs or try to condemn the property.
If I know where that is, sure, I can do something about it, perhaps. Sorry, I've only been Burgomaster for 3 days now, so,
Well, congratulations.
Congrats.
not much of a congratulations is in sort, I'm afraid to say.
What happened to the last one?
Well, it was my father, and he passed.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry for your loss.
My condolences. He's in a better place.
He's not.
Oh,
Not
Uh.
in these lands, I'm afraid.
Oh,
And it is alright. Death is much more common here than what I've heard from the outside, so I guess you could say we've come accustomed to it. But and he looks back towards Holland and Dietrich, because Dietrich, you were saying something about Holland saving him.
Yes, you saved me back there with the creature. I was in quite a dangerous spot, and I didn't get the chance to thank you afterwards.
Oh, yeah. No thanks necessary. You returned the favor almost immediately, but it's not like we were going to let somebody be eaten by that creature if we could help it.
You were pretty impressive towards the end there with your daggers. Where did you learn to do things like that?
Nowhere in particular. Just self-taught on the the village streets.
I see. A brawler, then, of sorts. Getting into trouble.
On occasion when it was necessary.
See, and I might turn my eyebrow up a little bit, like scrunch my face and like questioning, But I won't press you farther on.
oh, and Azula is recalling details of what happened in that house, and she's like, "Oh, and we met the inhabitants inside. There were children, and they were the ones that lured us out. They were specters. There were ghosts inside, and we met them outside, and they said to come inside. So that's something to look out for."
Who was outside?
Hellman,
The children in the house, I think they lived there. We met them inside, and well, they weren't, they were dead. They she kind of frowns, looks away, looks down for a second, and she's like, "But we met them outside, and they looked fine, and they told us to come into the house, and they lured us in, and then we couldn't get out. So if you see two children about a little bit, almost pretty much one's as tall as me, one was a bit taller than me." And she kind of estimates the two children's height with her hand a little bit. One was a girl, one was a boy, and if they ask travelers to go into the house, yeah, you should warn people about that. Don't do that.
I could try my best. There's not much I could do.
poor
but
guy.
I understand
just
you have your
started.
concerns, but this village kind of runs itself, you see.
I don't know. I don't think the kids were that bad. They just wanted to play with someone.
Speaking of those children, do you still feel the same, Alnin?
Oh, good point.
I was just about to ask.
You're not possessed anymore.
Thankfully. I think Helen will reply that I don't think I'm affected by them anymore, as far as I can tell.
What was happening? What was the sensation like?
You recollect the changes in your moods and how it affected you. You recollect that at the time you didn't feel it. Um, and it's all like past tense. You know what happened, and yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you think did the possession affect your decisions at all in the house, or do you think that was more
Not
yourself?
through you.
Well, I think once I had made my one decision, I was only really going along with the rest of the decisions you guys were making at the time. I was terrified, but I just tried to steel myself as best I could.
Of course.
Was what you did towards Boris towards the end there, was that you or them?
It might have been out of terror, but I can't say I was ever a fan of Boris.
I will not hold you to the actions you did in that room. We all made mistakes in our moment of fear.
Mr. Burgerman, can I ask how did your father pass away?
Well, me, my father, and my sister were all under siege for about a week. We were locked up in the manor, and there were forces of evil, wolves, and other creatures that I dare not hope were out there. But we boarded up the windows and stayed in the house for about a week. And after some time, our father just simply passed away. I believe it was some sort of health condition. I don't think it was anything paranormal or malicious that had happened to him. But as soon as he died, all the attacks stopped. And now I guess I'm the burgomaster, but there's not much to do as of late. Well, at least for all I know of what I can do. And looks around at you, and then looks back at Dino. And you said you need some stitching, yes?
Yes.
Well,
Show like a little bit of like stuffing like coming out.
well, my sister could perhaps fix you up. And this leads me to another request. You guys have only been here for what you said, a day? Or two?
It's
I think-
we just came.
I think we're depending on how long. The time felt weird at the death house, but I think we're about around 24 hours because we came at night, I believe, and were attacked by wolves. Immediately got into town, went into the death house, had as whatever the amount of time we were in the death house, and then just came out of it. So my guess would be we're close on hour 26.
Well, normally it's, as you've probably found out, it's not safe to trust many people in Barovia. But as you are outsiders, I feel more trustworthy. I've experienced this once before. Could I trust you to help me and my sister with something? I will take you to the manor, show you to her, and in the morning we would ask if you can help us deliver our father's corpse to the church to be properly buried. We are afraid that there are forces that are waiting for his body to leave the house so they can take it.
I wanted to ask about that. Did you say that you were under siege?
Yes, just our house.
Just your house, not the whole village.
Well, the village can be under siege many times, but they don't come and stay for long. Our house, yes.
Why would they want your father's body?
We don't know, but we don't want to risk it. We want a proper burial for him, and it's a caution that we've been regretting not doing at this point. It's been 3 days, and we'd like to bury him.
Well, we do need to get rest.
You guys, we have lots of spared rooms. We've got food and drink at the house.
I mean, Vaughn, out of character, this doesn't look like one of. It's not a inn. It's a tavern, right?
Correct.
Well,
Where's the church that we need to deliver? Is it in a different town?
It's at the north end of town, about 5-10 minutes on foot.
Okay, but still in the same town.
Yes, it's not that far.
I will nudge Azalea and like open palm gesture towards him. Like, we cannot abandon our duties, or at least your duties, priest.
we can't. No.
Sounds good to me.
Well-
I mean, the only thing I kind of need is like more bullets to survive. Do you know a place where I can get some bullets, or like or like someone you can recommend that can make bullets?
Well, there's local shop here, Bildrith's. He runs a pretty decent shop. It can be a little expensive, and on that, there is a safe town 2 days by foot to the northwest called Valaki. And I also would like to take my sister there. I don't trust this town, and I would like her to be safe there. But going just the two of us would be dangerous. If you'd like, we could be the guides. You all could come with us. Safety in numbers.
Vlaki's where the toy master was.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're going. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I think we should go there anyway because at least I think I don't know about everyone's priorities, but like the one that I feel the most urgent towards is finding Dino his father, given how dangerous this town is.
You do not
Yay! Dino's like really
mind
happy.
me asking Dino and I apologize for my bluntness as I'm unaware of these things. What are you exactly? And I'll like gesture towards the stuffing like coming out of you.
I don't know. I wasn't always a toy.
You were not.
No. I need to find my dad so he can fix me.
And you remember your father, what he looks like, and you've
I know he makes toys, and I need him to fix me.
well, I suppose a
We-
man known as the Toy Maker is as good a lead as we have.
Yeah, we can go look in Valaki.
And
Yeah!
it's a lot more developed there and safe. They will have shops that can most definitely make you or procure bullets for you if you need, and many other things. Here it's limited, and we do often get shipments from Valaki. But if you'd like, we can leave together after you help us out with our father, if that sounds good to everyone. And a bunch of food gets down from the bartender here.
Azalea stuffs her face.
It is indeed corn chowder, and there's some like wolf steaks placed around.
Wolf steaks.
And you
let's
take
go.
bites, and it is like slightly seasoned, but you're noticing it's missing a lot. Maybe they don't have a lot of seasoning here, and it is quite chewy, as wolf meat is just like that. The taste is like very gamey, weird. And as you
I will eat it without notice.
and as he said, perhaps the people here are used to it. It's a little off for you guys, but It's still meat.
I mean, I love plain food. I think sometimes too much sauce. So I'm really enjoying it. I think while I have food in my mouth, I'm like, the other thing I'm asking, I don't know if I can imitate food in my mouth, but the other thing I'd ask, is there any monster hunters or very strong people you could recommend that maybe can help me or anyone else get stronger? I have a feeling that at the moment I'm not going to be able to complete whatever mission I'm given. So is there any butt person or place you'd recommend for like training if you want to just focus on getting purely stronger strength wise?
Well, there's rumors that this man called Rudolf van Richten is in town, or is in Barovia. But simply rumors. No one would be able to, find him, to say.
Rudolph and Wickton on it.
Rudolf
All right.
van Richten.
What's it called?
In between her eating, Celia takes a break to look up at to look up once more, and she asks, "Oh, and would you happen to know anything about an Amber Temple?"
I've heard of it. Once or twice in little old textbooks. They say it was once a place of good, but it has turned. And it's hard to find deep in the mountains. Location, I don't know.
All right.
I think Halnan would look towards the Burgermeister and slide a dagger his way and say, before I agree to anything, I need to know that you bleed just like any other of us. Because the last time we blindly agreed to helping some people, they were spirits.
He smirks and says, "Perhaps you will survive longer than I thought in Barovia."
That is a bit clever.
Takes the dagger, pricks his finger, and you see a drop of blood. Does this suffice?
That'll work for now, and I'll take my dagger back.
And he looks towards all of you and waves his finger in front. Smell the blood. Does anyone feel an urge to drink?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I always have the urge to drink water. I mean, if that reminds me, I should get a refill on water, and I'll just get a refill of water.
Mm-hmm. And he
I'm
Yeah, my face
thirsty
will
too.
turn. My face will turn stern and like, what do you mean by that?
You see him like looking around at all of your facial expressions, and then pulls his hand back. You never know when there's, blood drinkers around. I was testing to see if I saw any odd reactions that would show interest in my blood, and I'm happy to see I didn't see it.
Dietrich probably doesn't even know what vampires are. That's fucking probably just confused.
Can I insight that? Like, can I see what he's?
Sure.
Can I get my thing up?
Holland, how do you? Oh,
You don't know.
No, that's not good.
Holland, how do you do the thing that you do in the chat where you emote with like Alden still has his head and his crossed arms on his table?
/E.
Yep. /EM. Yep.
Okay. Also,
It's called-
Vaughn, I remember last time you said that the other people at the table were like those three Vistani women. Is that like recognizable? Like, can we tell from a glance that they're Vistani women?
Yes, you can see. It reminds you of the style of clothing that the Vistani were wearing. Those ones had a red trim. These ones also have like a red trim around their more bright colored clothes.
And like Chansey was coming along with like other Vistanis, right? It wasn't just him, if I remember correct.
Correct.
Right. Now, after Azalea's had her fill, she'll stand up and walk over like this, and then she'll turn to the other table and she'll be like, Hello. She'll wave politely.
They just stop. They're chattering. They're eating and drinking, and they just look at you in silence for a second. What do you want?
Sorry to interrupt your meal. I was wondering, did you tree up into know a man named Chansey? Cause he was a Vistani, and I think you three are Vistanis, right?
They just look at each other, look back at you. We might.
Well, yeah, he was meant to bring us here, which well happened, but he didn't bring us himself. We kind of just found ourselves here.
Okay, and?
Well, I was just wondering if you all might know him, because that was kind of an abrupt thing.
You got coin?
Uh, I'm pretty sure we don't, right, Vaughn?
Don't look at you.
Don't don't we have starting coin? Because I have a bunch of coin.
No,
I don't
no.
have starting coin.
He had us use. We used that to like buy stuff. He had us.
Well,
do
if
that.
it, I assumed you were subtracting the cost of the stuff from your total. Was that not? Are we supposed to have like 0 at the end? Because I only bought like a flail and a wooden shield, so I still have money left over.
If you have gold, you have gold. I don't know. They're asking.
Yeah.
You got coin.
Did we find? Did we?
Notes.
Did we
found
not? Did you ask him? Did we find coin? Did you ask?
I think Azalea might have cut
Available.
out a little. We have some loot. I also I can check my character sheet. I think I have very little, but I have maybe some.
I mean, the barb starts with like 100 and some, and I literally only bought like a super cheap flail and a wooden shield, so I still
Oh,
have that.
nice.
I think I'd still have like 100 gold left over. But I mean, if we are doing like a hardcore run or something, I can certainly remove some of the starting gold. I don't
I can
really care about it.
until Azalea gets back. I'm going to. Can I try and walk over to them and say, "What about we play a game of a game, and if you win, we give you information. If you give us information, and if we lose, you get some loot."
Sorry guys, my internet died there for a second. I'm back.
All good, all good.
We aren't interested in your loot.
Well, loot can be exchanged for gold.
I will walk over and put 10 coins on the table.
She looks down at the 10 coins, takes 10 gold, and says, "Yeah, we know him."
10 gold seems like I should be able to know how you know him.
That'll be another 10.
I insist. I like clench my fists a little bit. Now, perhaps 10 gold at the end, if I like your answers.
That's an odd way to talk to the owners of the bar.
Oh, you guys own the bar? Let me just say,
Oof.
your wolf steak is delicious. I would not change a thing.
I did appreciate the wolf steak. It was good. I will give
It
you
was
that
so
much.
good. Oh my god.
We're glad you like it.
And also this ambiance, I'm really enjoying it. And like let me also say your water, delicious.
I mean no threat. I merely mean to say if you wish for 10 coins after the information, I'm willing to make that deal.
Well, we don't need 10 coins, do we, ladies? It's merely 10 coins.
Pissing him off. Okay. Matrix get a little mad. But, yeah, fine. I'll like clench the 10 coins in my hand, and I'm like 10 coins, the full story.
Wait. Before you give it the 10 coins, can we also add, do you know Vaughn, can you put the Rudrick sorry, I forgot the name and like the notes his name.
Yeah.
Rudrick Van Richten. All right. Also, can we add on with those 10 coins? If you know Rudrick Van Richten and where to find him, that would be great.
Fine. We'll tell you all we know.
Hell yeah.
I will clench my teeth, but lay the coins on the table.
And I'll also put it in notes. And I assume you're purposely mispronouncing Rudolph?
Oh, no, well, yes and no. I'm extremely dyslexic, so like it can be a part. It's a part of the character the way how every single one of my D&D characters have trouble pronouncing names and locations because I love D&D, but fantasy names have a lot of like stuff that trigger my
Understandable.
like
Mhm.
an inability to spell in a lot of ways. So like
You're
it is
fine. That's all right.
You're golden, man. We'll know. Yeah, we'll know.
Yeah, it's alright. It's Rudolph. So,
Rudolph. Okay, Rudolph. Oh, yes.
So you hand them the extra 10 coins?
I do.
Okay.
Josh, I do love your characters though.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Rudolph Van Richten, we've heard that he's in Barovia. Apparently he has been for quite some time. But no one has really quite seen him. He's a monster hunter.
We said the exact location. Hunter. DJ, I think is gonna have to walk away in a moment to control it.
Well, if they don't know, they don't know. I mean, that's already good that we do know he's here and he's a monster
They should
hunter
have
like
said they don't
me.
know before we gave them the coin, Hunter. He's like clenching his teeth.
Ah, well, you gotta respect the hustle. Don't worry about it. What's it called? We'll get the coin back.
It is said that he is here to fight the lord of this land. And so he is in search of him. Well, these are just rumors. Other than that, we don't know much about this Rudolph Van Richten. Now, regarding Chansey, yes, he's Vistani. And he is quite close to Strahd as well. Vistani, like us, we have a connection with him. Some more than others. But we are nomadic in nature. We've settled down here, and this is doing us quite well. Chansey, he does as he wishes.
Just to confirm, you have a connection to Strahd or Chansey?
Both. In some way.
Okay. And Strahd is the lord of the land?
Correct.
Fun.
Oh.
And he doesn't happen to live in that big castle in Ravencroft Castle. That wouldn't be his house, right?
Yes, he does.
Damn it. Okay. Never mind. Yep, all good.
So there's Chansey.
wait.
He does as he wishes. He does not. We don't get involved with him, but we know of him.
Okay. Well, you have a connection to Strahd, you said.
In some way or shape or form.
Well, he's the lord of the land, but the land's not looking that good. I mean, is it? Well, just look around. The village is like there's boarded up houses, and I think they're abandoned. It's not looking very good.
Are you saying our village is not nice? You don't like our
No.
village?
No. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying that. Well, it's
That's not
nice, but
people.
it could always be better. You know.
I'd be careful when you're insulting the Lord. If he hears any of these insults, he might be displeased, to say the least.
Thank you for the
Yeah, I say we bow our heads and get out of here. with these guys.
Probably. I don't like this.
All right.
Alnin will walk over as this is coming to a close and look at the three women and say, if you see Chansey, tell him if he ever comes across Howlin again, he's a dead man.
Quite the threat for someone in line, potentially, with your lord. Again, I would be cautious what you say and who you say it to, as they smile. But we will pass the message, surely, smiling.
Please do.
If you don't mind, we'd like to continue our dinner. Thank you for the gold. You're welcome for the information.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a
Enjoy your
great
dinner.
night.
You too.
Vultures. As I'll say under my breath as soon as we get away. But
You see Ismark like awkwardly laughing. I see you've met the ladies of the house.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Charmers.
say, and she's gonna sit back down. So, Ismark, when should we plan to transfer bring your father's body to the church?
We'd like to do it first thing in the morning. It is quite late. We will give you housing, food, safety for the night. Then,
that sounds like a plan.
if it sounds good, we do that in the morning, and then right after, we'd like to start heading to Wallachia. I'd want to get out of here as soon as possible to bring my sister to safety. And looking over to Dino, and we can fix up your friend a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank
All right, I'm down
thank
with
you
that.
kindly
So
for
then-
the hospitality.
Of course.
Sounds good. Howland, when you have a moment, can I just talk to you for a second?
What do you need?
I, I, this might sound like a weird question, but are you a gambling man?
On occasion, if I have the money.
I in my line of work, I've seen a lot of gambling men, as I call them, who don't actually gamble in a way. But I'll point to your crossbow and I'll say, every time you pick up that crossbow, you're taking a gamble. The odds might be favored for you. It might be even weighted because you're stronger than your opponent. You might be with strong people, and you might assume your opponent is weak. And I'm not going to question your instincts. I'm not going to say anything you've done is bad. I've just noticed that that with Boris, with the children, and with those Vashani, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but you're rolling the dice every single time, and I just want to warn you. I've seen some strong people who roll a dice, but all it takes is for it to hit one once for it to be all over. And so, for just out of concern, and I might be overstepping my place, I just want to give a little advice to at least my philosophy is to, I know because of my job, I have to roll the dice a bunch of times, but I'm trying to limit the amount of times I roll it because I know I never truly know how it's going to land, if that makes sense. So I'm not saying, again, anything you did was wrong, but maybe we just a little more careful and a little like I'm just worried, I'm worried for you.
Well, the concern is appreciated, but I do my own gambling, and I've seen plenty of people who fold too frequently and leave a lot of coin on the table. And I've also walked on a lot of welcome mats. So maybe keep the advice to yourself.
Okay, that's fair. What's it called? I completely understand.
It's a private convo, or you were doing it open at the table?
I I was thinking private, to be honest, but I'm okay with it being open. Like that's more
I would say you'd at least see the face that Halnan would make, which was very reproachful.
It's very like standoff. Can I get like can I get like a deeper look at Howlin overall and like to see? I want like an overall like vibe of his whole like demeanor, how he's been like carrying himself around us. Is he like open? Is he like super fucking like standoffish this whole time? Does he seem like depressed. You know, I mean, obviously I can see his face in his token,
I'm not
but
gonna
like,
lie,
can you describe more of like the character body language? I guess.
I'm imagining he's just his fucking token at all times.
Yeah, it's super depressed. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know if I've got it wrong.
You guys can roll an insight. Dietrich, you can roll an insight, and I'll let Holland describe based on the number. Pretty
Ooh.
decent.
Would it be fair if I rolled deception?
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now
14, sorry,
The
not with
insight-
advantage.
the insight isn't necessarily like them trying to figure out your true intentions. This was just to like your demeanor, how you present yourself. If you do seem quite standoffish or that kind of sort. And the 16 was pretty good, so.
Say, I think standoffish is definitely how you describe it for sure, but he just seems guarded and a bit short-tempered. He only has so much patience with I'm not gonna say all things, but very few there's a very few things that immediately zero out his patience, and he doesn't always have a leveled reaction.
We say it like it kind of triggers something in him. Is it like
yeah,
a past
yeah,
kind of coming up again? Maybe. Okay.
and
Gotcha.
I don't know. I think me above table, I understand where Hunter was coming from, but I think Halnan probably felt that was a bit condescending.
Mhm.
Oh,
Because-
absolutely.
because we're
Sorry.
all in the same life-threatening situations, and
So who's to say his is better than yours? For like,
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I felt that.
Absolutely. I and above table, I didn't mean to overstep or like.
no, not at all, not at
yeah,
all.
yeah.
I'm just trying to
That's
play
good.
it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and I think you played it awesomely. I thought it was really well done.
Let's say Halnan's kind of a prick, but like he doesn't want anybody that we're with to die, but at the same time, he does have a short fuse for some things.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like I know both of you. Well, everybody here a lot better now, so I feel good about that.
Mhm.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, unless you guys got anything else, I suppose we can end the day.
I think the only thing I'll say is on the way back, since I think we said it was private, on the way back, I'll say, so how about I get you a wolf steak on me as an apology or something? What do you want?
Say, I'll just have a beer.
All right, and I'll go get you another beer.
Appreciated.
Ismark comes in. I'm sorry to say, this thing you call beer doesn't exist here.
Oh, ale, mead, wine,
I've just wine. I'm sorry. Wine is the drink.
wine for everyone.
Is our drink. Nothing else really grows for some reason here. I've heard of this ale, this beer from the outsiders, but never tried it myself, and we don't have it.
Well, it could be worse. Wine is still nice.
Wine is rather nice.
I'll go for a glass then.
And he orders around for whoever would drink it. So now you guys have wine, and he would say, "It's on me again. For my guests in my lovely town, you'll love it here." He says with a smile, rolling a deception.
Yeah, rolling at this.
I fail on
As-
purpose.
Yeah, I fail on purpose as well. I'll go for a toast then to your father in memory and to Barovia.
And to the safety of my guests, to the newcomers, and he toasts you guys.
Toast.
All right, head to this dude's place or whatever and get some rest. Yes.
And you guys are able to just unwind a bit in somewhat safety. You've
Yeah.
got food, drinks. You guys do some small talk. Anything specific you want to say before heading out? Because he will say whenever you guys are ready. He could take you guys to the manor and introduce you to his sister and fix up Dino.
Good with that.
Yeah, I think I don't have anything.
Yeah, I think we're good to
Yeah.
go back.
Cool. Um. You guys start to depart. The ladies sitting in the corner just look at you guys and give a quick nod and then go back to their hushed tone. The bartender would just say, "Goodbye, friends. Till next time," in a very low, hushed, uninterested tone almost. And you go outside. I'll change the music. And outside, you guys have been there for a little while, and outside you see a new sight. There is what looks to be some sort of mobile cart, perhaps moved by hand, almost like a stand for selling something. And there's a little old lady behind there, and a queue of about 6 people. They look like villagers, and this is the first time where they'll see you and not run and try and hide. They do look concerned at you guys' appearance, but they just continue queuing in line. And you see her pulling out these pies from her cart and doing a transaction. And she'll see you guys and do a double take, and then look all happy. Oh, I'm sorry, customers, just one second. And she looks up. Excuse me, if you guys are interested, I see you're new in town. Are you interested in purchasing some pies here? They're very, very nice, and they do last for at least a week.
But
Oh, I'm
pies?
stuck on wolf steak. I couldn't.
Hmm.
The Azula looks a little surprised and really hungry all of a sudden.
They are very nice. I will warn you, they are called dream pies for a reason. They give you pleasant dreams and put you in a very happy mental state. The people here love this feeling.
How
Oh,
much
no.
gold? How much gold is the dream pie?
It's 1 gold each.
Hmm?
Vaughn, Dream Pie is a very weird name for a wheat
You know
brownie.
what? Dino will buy one.
Of course. Here you go.
Yay.
Dino now
Okay.
owns Dream Pie. It's been a pleasure. Would anyone else like one?
Dream pie.
Let me check how much gold I have. I have none.
I guess I'll buy one, yeah, to save for later in case of emergency.
Oh, well, do you want a dream pie, Azalea?
I'll buy you a dream
well,
pie there, Dino. Okay, yeah.
I'd like one.
Lovely.
You know what? I'll buy another dream pie for Azalea, and I give it to Azalea.
Oh, you guys are just wonderful. My name is Morgantho,
What?
by the way. It's nice to meet you all.
Do you-
Vaughn, what do those Dreams Pie look like?
Oh, like a chicken pot pie, basically. And you can smell it is
Oh,
quite
nice.
salty and savory. And
How long does this last? Like, does it spoil?
it should last for a week before it becomes questionable. And
Okay.
only eat 1 quarter at a time. Having any more would perhaps alter your mental state a little too much.
That is
Huh?
very pertinent
Okay.
information to save for the end.
Yes, don't eat the whole thing at once. But it comes with 4
Oh.
servings, so you should be able to eat it as you please.
It's just super powerful psychedelic pies.
I said it. They're wheat brownies. They're wheat brownies in the sky.
Don't eat 2. I already ate 3 pies, dude. No.
So everyone that wants one, just subtract 1 gold, or if you're buying one for someone else, do that, and add it to your inventory. Dream pies, you can go 4 out of 4, to show like the quarters that you might have consumed.
I think Hunter looks at it and wants it, but like knows that he's not a sweet tooth guy, and Aura weed guy. So he's just like, and he's kind of afraid to try it in a way. So he's just like, yeah, okay, but I don't think he buys any.
She sees you checking it out. She'll walk up to you and put a pie in front of you and whisper, "Just don't tell anyone. I'll give you this one for free. How about that?"
Oh no, I appreciate. I can't
No,
tend myself.
I insist. And she puts it right in front of you.
Thank you for your kindness. I do appreciate it.
Do you take it?
I'll take it.
Okay. Ah, lovely. She's just smiling. I'm so happy to have new customers. Just so you know, I travel from village to village. If you ever can't find me and you want more, just head to the windmill. It's closer to Valaki. There, my daughters help me with the production and sales, and we also, yes, you can find there, and anytime you want more pies.
Of course, thank you so much. Your kindness is truly very nice, and I'll make sure to treasure this one.
Oh, anything for you, sugar. And she
Oh,
waddles back to her little cart. Anyone else need anything? Otherwise, I have customers waiting. And you can see them very anxious, sitting in line.
You know, a while ago, someone had posted about the concept of like cursed food in the server, and I'm really scared about this pie right now.
No. This is not like that. This is part of the raw written module.
Right.
Notice how he didn't say it wasn't cursed.
Everything's cursed in some way if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Can I roll? Can I roll? I guess I guess I'm thinking like inside maybe to take a closer look at this pie.
What are you trying to discern?
If there's anything that like any ingredients that might have not been mentioned by her that it's made out of.
Well, she hasn't mentioned any ingredients yet.
Yeah, but didn't you say that it was something like a specific kind of pie? Just that.
Well, it smells like savory, salty, meaty. It's not like a sweet pie. It's like a kind of like a chicken pot pie.
Meat pie of some kind.
Okay, then she'll just try to discern what it's made out of.
Okay, you kind of poke around in it and look inside. You can see some corn, some peas, little pieces of chicken.
oh damn! I'm allergic to corn.
I take it back. There's no corn. There's no corn. There's no corn. It's peas, you see chicken, little pieces of carrots. I don't know why corn was the first thing I said.
Azalea looks a bit more dejected after realizing it isn't a sweet pie, but she's still satisfied enough.
Sounds like an innuendo, Helen.
Cool. And yeah, so she says, "Well, pleasure to meet you all. I will attend to my customers." And Ismark, it's so nice seeing you again. You, of course, Morganta. It is a pleasure. And he looks at you all and says, "Shall
Alright.
we?"
Yes.
We shall.
All right.
And
So-
go ahead.
As we're walking, I want to ask the burgomaster if he knows anything about the dream pies.
He says, "Well, this place, as you know, is quite dark and unforgiving. The people are unhappy, especially in this village. The Barovians here rely on other things to keep themselves happy, sane. Most stick to the wine. Wine is the lifeblood of the people. Some indulge in the pies. I've tried it once and it wasn't for me. I will say it did feel quite good, and I did feel healthier for a moment. Perhaps there is a benefit to it, but I don't quite. I prefer my wine.
Okay.
And
Well, that's fair.
you guys start walking by Bildrith's Mercantile. He says, "If you'd like to stop, we can. There's still time before he closes, or you could go tomorrow. It's up to you."
Oh yeah.
I probably like I think I came in with like 20 bullets and I probably used a bunch of those in the debt. So I think it's probably very potent that I get some bullets. So I'll go in.
Sure.
Gold. How much gold do I even have? I don't even know how much gold do I have. Let's see. I have it somewhere on this character sheet. Gold. Where did it go?
So you'll walk in.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. And
Oh, here it is.
you see a
Oh, no.
gentleman behind the counter and says, "You can look, don't touch. I'm watching if anything gets taken. If you need anything, let me know."
Yeah. Do you have bullets by any chance?
Bullets? Like, for guns?
Yeah, and I take out my gun like this.
One sec.
Rovi is incapable of making bullets. That'd be funny.
This is the stuff he carries. Everything under the price point of 25 gold pieces is what he has. Now, this doesn't necessarily reflect the price it's going to be in the shop. I'm just saying the stuff he has will be the stuff on here under 25 gold. And he says, he'll say,
On here, did we
bullets,
stop something?
not quite, no. I could
Shoot.
get them special ordered from Volaki, but that would take
See
a few days to show up.
what to do. What to do.
Well, they have more in Velaki, apparently.
And there's a lot of descriptions of stuff and how they work mechanically at the bottom, or in the second half.
This. Do you think I would be able to make sling bullets into crossbow? Like, probably not. I don't have the proficiency for that. Oh, there's ammunition. Does that kind of bullets?
Oh, wait. Ammunition underneath that is no. That's a category for arrows.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, he said there's
Seems-
more in Wallachia, so if you have enough to make it through this next like delivery body mission, we're going to Wallachia.
So this is an above board question, Vaughn. I wasn't keeping track of how many bullets I shot. My guess is probably around 15 to 16.
Feels high.
But that might be
feels
even
really
low.
high.
And the general rule
And I
is
have a
you-
total of, let's see,
The general rule is you'll be able to retain.
how much do I
half
have?
of your bullets.
How many bullets do I have? I have a total of. Where does it say the amount I have? Oh, here it is.
Should be your
I had a
inventory.
total of. Oh, four. Okay, I had more than I thought. I had 48.
Okay.
So I can probably make it to the next town, I think. So I'll take off like.
Yeah, you
What
can
do you
at
think?
least get back the one embedded in my foot.
the general
Yes.
the general rule is you retain half of the bullets you use after
Okay.
combat. So if you think you use 20, just take off 10.
Okay, that will work. Okay, I have a lot more than I thought I did. Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys did.
I
fight
wanted-
some shit before.
I wanted to ask, Josh, did you and Vaughn clear up the matter of the subclass you wanted to go for?
Yes. Yes, I decided that the subclass that it was the Ghost Slayer subclass is just way too good for this campaign, and the other subclass I chose is a lot of very fun flavor. Like, in my opinion, so. In fact, I was even thinking at before we do a long rest, I have a flavorful idea of how I get into this subclass. So yeah, we figured that out, and we're all good with that.
Okay.
Anyone want to do some
So-
shopping?
Yes, I would like to ask for 100 feet of rope, and I doubt he has like manacles. I was thinking like
Wait, can you
shackles.
open the
but
thing
I don't
again
know if he.
for
Yeah,
me?
I don't have the thing. I don't know where we drop that.
There are manacles.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, cool.
So you should also find it in the journal under adventuring gear
I see.
if you need it again.
Oh, wait, I just realized I have 160 now, so I'm actually good with bullets. That's good to know.
wow.
I thought I had much less.
It went from 20 to 40 to 160.
I forgot
It was
how
cool,
much
yeah.
I did.
Ah,
My
did you-
apologies.
Did you want the hempen or the silk rope?
Let me find where the price difference. I mean, hempen's probably fine.
Right.
I'll do hempen, and then 100 feet of hempen rope, and then
Manacles.
a climber's kit. Yeah, manacles and a climber's kit. I think those 3.
Okay, well, the rope, 100 feet, that will be 20 gold. The manacles will be 20 gold, and the climber's kit.
Okay, shit. Maybe not.
I believe that's. Well, oh, that's. He doesn't have that. It's 25. It's less
Oh,
than
okay.
25 gold is the stuff he has.
Okay. Thank you.
So that'll be 40 gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Well, lovely. Here you go, and he hands you those items.
All right, that's it for me. My shopping, I'm good.
Anyone else?
I'm all good.
Cool.
Sorry, I meant to just say yes. All good.
Cool. Thank you for the business. I hope to see
Oh,
you again.
actually, I will take out the chain shirt and see how much he would pay us for that. Oh, and the
Oh, yeah, we did
cloaks. I have
find a-
7 like normal cloaks, fucking 7 like average looking cloaks and a chain shirt.
Okay. That chain shirt there. I could give you about 250 gold, and I'm not interested in those cloaks, no.
Ah, cloaks. Damn. Okay. Maybe we chuck the
Hold
cloaks. Yeah, unless anybody has any protest, I'll happily take 250 gold for the chain shirt.
Chain shirt, that's medium armor. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't
Yeah, that
already
works.
have that actually on myself.
I shall do that.
Because I did take protector, so I do want to look
Back
into
up to
getting heavy armor
285
eventually.
gold. Okay.
If it feels weird saying I want to take up a heavy armor as an offling, but yeah.
The little armored ball, dude. Yeah. But okay. That's me.
Cool. If that's all, you guys head back out and meet up with this Mark.
Yep.
And he just gives you a nod and takes you guys down to the manor. Now I'll just move the tokens quick. Takes you guys to the south. And
on the way there, can Azalia point out if they spotted the dead house to his mark, just so he knows which one it is?
like take him to the east instead?
No, she's just gonna point it if it's like if they spot it in the distance. She's gonna be like, it's that one.
You wouldn't be able to see it from this tent center.
Then never mind.
So you approach a weary-looking mansion that squats behind a rusting iron gates. You see weeds that choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself, and yet against the walls, the ground has been trampled down to create a path around the domain. You see heavy claw marks that have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. There are great black marks that tell of fires that have assailed the mansion, and not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, and each one marked with stains of evil omen.
Holy shit.
And he says, I apologize for the sad state. As I said, we'd been under assault for quite some time, and Irina should just be inside.
Under assault? This place looks like it's passed through a furnace.
Well, that is the state to which it's in. Welcome to Barovia.
Does the town not have guards?
No. That is We had tried many years ago, my father, but there is no point. We are under the watch of Strad. We are literally in the shadow of the castle. And I don't know if I showed you yet the location art. I did. If you go to location art, you can see the villager, and you can literally see Castle Ravenloft up in the mist, deep up on the mountaintops there. Being so close.
Your lord ought to do a better job of protecting you folk.
If that were the case, I wish. And he goes up and takes a knock. And you hear a muffled voice. Who is it? It's I. I come with friends. Open up. And you hear like multiple locks, multiple boards being lifted. Like this thing has been chained shut with 10 different mechanisms. And the door will creak open with just a set of eyes looking through, brown eyes. And you can see a glimpse of auburn red hair. And this girl opens up the door and then looks at you all with like suspicion. Are you sure they're okay to trust? Yes, they are outsiders. And I've gotten to know them, and I think they can be trusted. It's okay. And she just like glares back at you guys. And then sees Dino. Says, yes, come in. And picks you up, Dino, and it's like, aren't you just the most beautiful thing?
Just to let you know, Dino might not be back yet. He did put in general Discord that he said BRB for a few minutes. Feel free to move me around.
Okay.
Unfortunate timing.
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you all. If Ismark says you're to be trusted, come in. If you need tea, I shall prepare some. And Ismark bring you in. And the inside of this manor is well furnished, but the fixtures show signs of great wear, and noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. They are sunbursts. And as you walk in, one noticeable thing is in one of the side rooms you see what you think is the old burgomaster, his body laying in a coffin with the lid off, and there's wilting flowers and there's a faint odor of decay.
Do I recognize these symbols? Is it like a god symbol or?
Roll a religion or history.
I'm back. Sorry.
Can
My
I?
My brain just defaulted. I almost reached for the dice on my desk. My brain just defaulted to IRL D&D.
I'll cast guidance and I'll let Dietrich do it.
Okay.
Then let me roll a guidance.
You recognize this as Lathander, or
Nice.
The Lathander.
You worship Lathander, your family.
Who is Lathander?
You do not know?
If you mean the Morning Lord, that is who we follow.
Ah, of course, the Morning Lord. A good choice. I hear his servants are good people.
Well, no one in this town really follows him. It's more of a hope that he is watching. Many have given up, but my father was a believer, and I myself try to. Irina, on the other hand, not quite.
I'll look them both over. You should consider it again, Irina. Faith is a powerful tool against the foe.
Faith works if the god actually reaches these lands.
Well, we are in these lands, and if they do not act, we can act for them.
Talk is cheap, she says. And Dino, as you guys approached, Irina, the sister, was kind of like looking at you guys with almost distrust, but
Okay.
trusting because Ismark said he trusted you guys. But she sees you and instantly like lets her guard down, and she picks you up and goes, "Aren't you the cutest little thing?"
Ooh. Hi.
Oh,
And like as she picks me up, like stuffing, just kind of some stuffing falls out of my like
she like
side.
goes to catch it. Oh, why don't I come fix you up?
Yay.
And she starts working on you.
Azalea giggles.
Do you do a lot of sewing?
Yes, I've done quite a bit in my time. As the daughter of the burgomaster, we are expected to keep up, you know, keep our appearances, and I, the woman of the house, did a lot of that, so I can fix you up no problem.
Yay. I'm looking for my father to fix to make me not a toy.
Oh? What do you mean?
I wasn't always a toy.
Oh, but you're so cute
I wanna
the way you are.
eavesdrop if I'm not already.
This is happening out loud.
Thank you.
I love how in the middle of this Curse of Strahd, we're just having a retelling of Pinocchio.
And so that, while he's getting fixed, Ismark will show everyone where you guys can stay. There's like rooms for each of you. And says, we can have tea, you guys can rest right away, it's up to you. And in the morning, we shall head out, so is there anything anyone needs?
We all got our own rooms.
Okay. You said that the attacks on the outs stopped, right? So we shouldn't expect any of them.
Well, in Barovia, you don't, especially here, you never know what to expect. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, you know?
No, that's a good way to look about it. I'll she coughs up a little and then she looks back up. Yeah, I'll head into my room.
Enjoy your rest.
Mm-hmm.
I like stop in the doorway of my room, like seemingly a bit uncomfortable. Kind of like look around and then quickly sorry, I'm not used to sleeping alone in such a fine room. And then just steal myself and walk in. I will do so, but I know it's like a moment of hesitation. Almost like is it nice in there, or is it like a trashed room?
It's regular. To you, maybe it means nice, but it's a regular room.
I say he like reverently, like seemingly not trying to like dirty their furniture, like try to like carefully set his things down, and he almost seems like uncomfortable in niceties. But he makes himself still at home.
Okay. Anything anyone wants to do by chance?
Yes. Yes. Before Azalea goes to bed, I'll try this. I don't know if I'll regret it. She'll try a slice, a quarter of the dream pie.
Okay. Please roll 2d6. Gain that as temporary HP.
Jesus! That's really good, actually. It's practically a free use of False Life.
And you are essentially microdosing on mushrooms at the moment.
Oh!
It's not weed.
I knew. Oh.
Should have bought more of these things.
It is mushrooms that you feel good, you feel happy. Nothing
I have
to
to find her in Valaki again.
nothing to necessarily change your decision making, so long as you only have one slice. Yeah, and overnight you would have very, very pleasant dreams.
Nice.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm going to do something very similar. I think Hunter is going to sit in his bed late at night and try the first slice of dream pie. And because this is his first drug-related incident, do you mind if I make a saving throw against myself not to succumb to have a second slice right away.
Sure, go ahead.
Would you-
DC
Okay, and it-
is 12.
Would this be
A di-
a wisdom check or intelligence? Would you say
Wisdom save.
wisdom save? Okay.
The addiction check is crazy.
You're able to resist.
Okay, so I only need one slice. However, because this is his first time having any sort of like drug or out of body experience, just flavorfully, I think he feels like really antsy or like moving around kind of crazy, having a lot of ideas. And then he has an idea. He takes out his alchemist supplies, and he just starts tinkering around and starts like spending a lot of the night. He still gets the long rest, but he spends as much as he can working on a poison. And as soon as he finish, it basically I'm trying to flavor into my subclass of him creating the mutagens that I sent you, Vaughn, basically. And like the mutagens come from basically his first drug experience, and now testing with like poison and stuff.
Okay,
Got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle already. You got fucking
you're checking it.
And-
chemicals.
The pie itself.
What's that?
You said you're checking for the pie.
Oh no, I ate a slice, and because it's my first time, my brain's working this way under drugs. Basically, he has an experience of like real kind of a like, oh, what if I do this? And he takes out his alchemic supplies, and it's like, oh, I've never tried this, but let me do this, and then it's like having a like hyper fixation in a way, on like trying some crazy shit, and that's what leads to him creating the mutagens for my subclass.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yes.
And that is
and
how
as
we. No,
oh,
go
sorry, I
on,
didn't
go
mean
on.
to interrupt. I was just going to say, and as soon as the morning, I will inject myself with the mobility mutagen, I think it's called.
Cool.
So what are the rooms like? What's in the
Tried
room?
mushrooms and invented heroin.
Okay. Nice.
One sec. I need to think here. Anyone else doing anything specific before the long rest?
So what are the rooms like?
Oh, right. The rooms just look plain, basic, nothing extraordinary, but one of the nicer
Okay,
ones that you'd expect in this town.
Okay, well, is it like do I have a window in my room?
It's boarded up.
I would be, but since we're like alone, I won't narrate. Yeah, I'll do
I
base
guess.
sense on some of them,
I will. I think Dino's just gonna kind of like just draw like some kind of random picture and then kind of doze off, and fall asleep or like just rest. He doesn't really sleep.
Okay.
The only thing Howlin will do is check with Ismark about what time he'll be getting us up.
So I guess I should do that.
I'll get you up at, let's say 8 o'clock. We'll have something to eat and head out, if that sounds fine.
All right. And Howlin will see himself to his room.
Okay. You guys can go ahead and long rest.
Okay. Quick question, Vaughn. Do I also do the 2d6 of temp HP?
If you ate one, yes, you get a 2d6 temp HP, which will reset when you wake up.
Okay. So it basically goes back to 0.
Yes.
Oh, good.
So,
It's flavor.
So I regain alpha as much it dices as my level.
In 2024, you get all of your dice back.
Oh, okay.
There's no need to save hit dice in 2024.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll my 1d4 of damage for Crimson Rage. For once, it would be nice if it wasn't a 4. One time.
Yeah. So you guys are awoken to the smell of bacon. You imagine Ismark may have planned
Wolf bacon, my
to
favorite.
wake you up. But the smell is just a lot, and you can hear sizzling. And the two that ate the pies, you wake up and you have a slight sensation, a slight desire to consume more pie. You feel the sense, the want for more pies, and you can tell me if you willingly eat more pie for breakfast or if you want to not eat the pies. You will get the temp HP. Up to you.
Also, question about the temp HP that we gain from eating the one slice. Do we lose it because of long rest?
Yes.
All right.
I think Hunter is going to resist because it was such a good experience the first time and he felt so productive. And he's very aware of trying not to get consumed with addiction because part of the reason he was worried about the pies because he knows that addiction can be certain death in his field of work.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Push.
All right, second one.
DC 12.
Let's see.
Okay. Azalea, what about you?
Hi, I exist. Azalea is very gluttonous, but I would say that since she's had steak last night and this was a salty pie too, she'd rather not go for something salty again. That's my reasoning.
Roll a wisdom saving throw. DC 12.
Come on, I'm a cleric. I can do this. I'm a cleric.
You got this. I believe in
Saving
you.
throw, right? Is there anywhere that I can click on my sheet to just do that?
If you hold Alt and double left click your token, it should bring up your character sheet.
No, for like the wisdom saving throw. I mean.
Yeah, you just click on the wisdom save box.
Oh, which is a +6. Nice.
Oof.
Jeez.
No. I'm not playing this song again. Wait, did I roll a 1? Yeah,
Yeah, you rolled a
I'm an
1. You're a
halfling.
halfling.
I'm
You're
a
a
halfling.
halfling.
Does that work
I'm
on?
an halfling.
That does work on saving throws, doesn't it?
I rolled another 1.
Another one.
Azalea's addicted.
This was the dice don't lie.
You're
What the fuck?
addicted.
So you feel this great urge to eat a pie, and you feel like if you don't, there will be consequences.
That's crazy.
I hate my fucking life. I'll eat another slice. I
Okay,
guess.
you are absolutely fine. So roll another 2d6 for temp HP.
Save just got harder.
You get 9 temp HP, and as you walk out, everyone sees you all happy.
Wow, Azalea, why are you so happy?
Hi everyone. She's a bit more cheery, like when they first met again. I'm just feeling very energetic.
No, why? You must have really needed the
Great
rest.
news, everybody. I've poisoned myself.
Can I see if
What?
something is up with her? Okay, he's poisoned.
What?
Okay, we'll double back to that. That's
Oh,
kind
don't
of
tell me my
concerning.
dog died out.
Fucking.
And you see Ismark and Arena preparing. You were correct, wolf.
Been trying to fix this. I've been trying to fix this.
Wolf bacon and
Nice, I knew it. Well, let's go. Can I notice something's like up with Azalea, as in like something's externally influencing her, or is that
You could roll a wisdom insight, yeah. You can tell
counting
there's
on the insights?
it is kind of strange that she's so on the uppy, but
I like cock an eyebrow. Azalea, you are doing surprisingly well after everything.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yes, very fine. Surprisingly so.
Yeah. Did you sleep well?
In a way, I'll like carry on the conversation, like let it pass, but I definitely notice something's up with her as far as like the little pie things going on. I notice something's weird with her. Fucking, I'll just leave it at that for now and won't like.
Oh,
But
I'm a cleric. I can totally pass a wisdom saving throw. Famous last word.
rolls 2 natural ones. Jeez.
So, Dino notices that Halnan is like at the table, just sitting with his head in his palm, and Dino like comes up to Halnan and just asks if anything's wrong.
No, just a little early for my taste.
Do you usually stay up all night?
I'm a bit of a night owl, yeah.
Usually my bedtime is pretty early.
So you guys get food, drinks, good for the
Just
morning.
stares at for a little time.
Halnan is not entertaining.
Sips of coffee or something. Like, yep.
That's really
funny.
And Smart will say, well, if everyone's ready, I'm good when you are. We can head to the church for my father's burial. I haven't quite been to the church for quite some time, but I've met up with the priest. His name is Donovich. He's a good man.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
So is his corpse like fully exposed?
Oh
Is
yeah,
it
how are
wrapped
we
in anything?
transporting his body?
Yeah, so
In the coffin.
he has like a hand-drawn like cart, basically. Kind of like a wheelbarrow, but not. And you guys will help him put this coffin up onto the cart, and he starts pulling it. And he will take you guys north towards the church, and he will say, just everyone be ready, just in case something does happen on the way there. I hope not. I doubt it, but you never know. Then the forces of evil are around.
Well, it's a good thing I poisoned myself. I by the way, guys, I poisoned myself. I feel really good about it. I was up all night
Right,
doing
we
this.
gotta address
What's
that.
it called? I figured out a poison that works. I'm feeling really good about this.
What do you mean you figured out a poison that works on yourself?
Yes. You see, I noticed that like poisons do different things. When I ate the pie last night, and it felt really good, and I had an experience where I was like an epiphany almost, and like I was like wait a second, what if poisons do bad things, but those bad things can maybe do good things? And I think you can see that how Hunter is actually like sweating profusely. It's like
Yeah, I
People
imagine.
don't look so good.
Oh,
you
you had some of the pie too? It
yes,
was really
and
good, wasn't it?
it was really good, and it helped me expand my brain. And you see what happened with my brain is I realized that like if I can get the right downsides connected with some other downsides, things work out. So I made myself super sweaty, and now because I'm so sweaty, guess what? You're not going to be able to like restrain me or catch me or do anything because I'm too slippery. This is perfect. I got it.
I'm silently concerned. Very concerned at Hunter's raving.
2 druggies in the group, 1 accidental.
I gotta like look to Dino and Halnan for like confirmation as they've known them like slightly longer, but
I'm just gonna
That-
shake my head. I don't know.
well,
I mean, you guys can try. You can try and catch me, but I mean, like I
No.
feel really good about it. And I created 3 other ones that do different things that are very interesting. I mean, if you want to try it, I can give it to you. I'm not sure if it would work because it's like tuned to my philology, if you know what I mean. But like,
Can
I
I-
can try
Azalea.
and make one for you.
Azalea, roll a wisdom saving
Uh,
throw.
No.
The DC is 14.
Oh
the pie's
my
already
god!
the addiction
One
so
moment.
fast.
We got an
Okay,
addicted
then.
fucking like a junkie.
Oh, you're safe.
Oh,
Oh,
Oof.
Nice.
oh my
Cleric
God.
moment.
Yeah, you're able to resist being curious about his other ones. You're too enthralled by the pies.
Oh my god, she was about to get fucking shooting up. Fucking, you are actually causing a problem, Hunter. You're starting the D&D heroin epidemic. Fucking.
The D&D heroin epidemic.
Oh my god.
I'll
we
like
gotta drag
notice this
out.
like mad ravings on him, and I'll be. Can I see if what you're saying is true? Your slipperiness.
Sure.
Is it
What's it
like a
called?
grapple? Do I attempt a grapple on you, or like what do I?
So let me get up the let's see. I don't know how to equip. So like, where is the class features? Here it is. So I have the immunity to the grappled and restrained conditions.
Oh, okay, shit. Well, I'll just try to grapple him, and then he'll slip. I assume. Yeah. Well, how is it? So, what is it exactly? Are you like very fast now? You just like,
He
are
just
you like
greased himself
literally
up.
slippery? Are you literally greased up?
So flavor wise, I thought flavor wise would be funny to make it slippery instead of anything else.
That is way better. Yeah, if you just greased.
But like my subclass is you create 4 different formulas and you could take one per short rest or whatever, and they give you advantages to stuff and disadvantages. So I'm immune to grappled and restrained. However, I have disadvantage on all strength saving. I mean, just strength checks.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's like I gain an advantage and I lose an advantage type of thing.
Just very sweaty, and then sometimes you lock in. I got it.
Oh, did I?
No, we. Oh,
Okay.
Cool. This all happens as we're walking and
we could
talking.
hear you. You're good.
And you do end up making it to the church, no problem. Atop a slight rise stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end, and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises towards the back, and flickering light shines through holes in the shingled roof, and the rafters strain feebly against the load. And I'll post a photo of what this looks like in location art.
For some reason, my token just switched back to the previous one.
Because
It
you're
happens.
now you're depressed again. Fucking.
But by the way, I cut out when I was talking last time. So my subclass gives me advantages and disadvantages. So now even though I'm immune to grapple and I have disadvantage on all strength savings, I'm just strength checks. Every
Yeah,
strength.
yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
That is but then yeah, I mean, like, what in combat you're gonna need a strength check for other than a grapple? You know, like.
I mean, there were like 10, the like 15. There was like 10 different choices I could have choose from. And I chose 4 out of the 10. And as I level up, I'll be able to choose more and take more potions, stuff like that. But I thought that was the funniest way to flavor it.
So like you were saying, they only work on you.
Well, it's part of my blood hunter subclass. I mean, I don't know if I can try to put it on
It's
someone.
just spiced up. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, that's what it looks like. It is a GIF. If you click it, it's got nice and cool shit going on.
It doesn't look too bad.
And its arena just looks like unimpressed with this church. And just say, this place. The priest continues to insist that this god watches over the land, but there is no proof of that anywhere.
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty nice looking church.
Nowhere will you find any proof of this, Morning Lord. There is no sun in the land. Not for 400 years. Miss Mark, let's go. Let's prepare the... And he just looks at her, looks at you guys. If you guys wouldn't mind heading in, talking to Donovich, we'll be taking our father to the back. If you could just tell him to help us out.
All right. You sure you don't want anyone to come with you?
One of you could come with us, sure, if you'd like.
All right. I'll tug along.
I will put my hand on your shoulder. Are you sure you're heading off alone?
I'm not alone. I'm with them.
I will eye them suspiciously. If you insist.
And they start
Okay.
heading to the back, along with you, Azalea.
Right.
I don't know if
I
Dietrich would let her
guess-
go off on her. Well, I guess I'll allow it. I won't intrude. But he is
Okay.
concerned at the very least.
I mean, I would be concerned too with all the nut ones rotating around me.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm trying to build him to have like a more of a concern towards your character, since obviously the matching god.
No,
and then
that's
you're like a
nice.
small
Yeah.
halfling, and he's got like a fatherly fucking kind of.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I like that.
Depending on how you view the statistics, if you view it in a larger pool of rolls, you've used up your statistical chance of rolling more natural ones. But if you don't look at it in that large frame, your odds are just the same, and you're probably
Yeah,
going to roll
so
more
you're-
ones.
What's
You're
the
a
Brian
spiritual
Murphy
type of
thing? It's
guy,
like I have
or,
just as good as odds of everyone, or whatever. What Murph says. I don't know how many people are Dimension 20 fans here.
I think that's just gambler's fallacy of if I lost so many times, I'm certainly gonna win now, right? Right?
I mean,
It depends on which perspective you're looking at it, again, because if you're looking at out of 100 rolls, your odds of rolling a 1 are 5 times. But if you're looking at it in a sense of a single roll, it's different, because out of 100 rolls, you've already used the 2. Statistically, in those 100 rolls, you're not going to roll more. Or only
Well,
3
it
more,
depends.
right?
What you're. So, didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm a math major, so I know a little about this. What you're talking about is the law of large numbers, which is if you have a large enough sample size, it will always go to what the mathematical thing should be, the average or whatever. However, if I don't know if 100 is a large enough sample size to get to the average. Like you probably need 1,000 or like 5,000.
Yeah.
That's when you get close to the average. And even then, even after 5,000, the odds don't change. It's still the same after every roll.
Yes.
Even if you rolled like 10 nat ones in a row, the next one still has the same percentage
Yes.
chance in a way.
Yes.
wouldn't you ideally want like kind of like double, like 20 times 20 since it's a D20? I'm assuming. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's 1 in 400 odds to roll 2 nat ones in a row.
Which happened a second ago. But Vaughn, am I meant to only be seeing fog right now?
I'll add you just so you can tag along, so the ghost of you can watch as they enter the church.
Sounds good. All right, everybody ready?
So
Go ahead.
you open the church, and the door opens to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. There are 4 doors on the sides, and you can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting prayer when suddenly the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up beneath the floorboard.
Oh my god.
Um,
Did you guys hear that?
I
Somebody
did
may
hear
need our
that.
help. Quickly, we
All
have to
right.
help someone.
All right, I'm
I'm
going to
kinda
just rush
s-
forward. I'm
kinda
going to be
s-
like,
I mean, if you guys
Is
don't charge
anyone
for
there?
it, you can follow. Yeah.
You run in to see the chapel in shambles, overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor, dozens of candles lit around, almost in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end on the right sits a priest in his little priest garments, sitting there, eyes closed on his knees, praying. There's a altar and a rope behind it at the far end. And he just sits there continuing to pray as you yell that in here.
What is the rope doing? Is this on the ground?
It is hanging. You imagine it is the rope that controls the bell tower.
Okay. Can
hey there,
That-
are you okay?
He just continues, his eyes closed, puts his finger up, like one finger up toward you, almost as if to say 1 sec, as he's finishing his prayer.
Okay, my bad.
Can Dino reach the bell rope?
No.
Can I lift Dino up for the bell rope?
If you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. Yay!
Oh wait! Before Dino, you swing it. We should wait for the priest to be done with his prayer, then we'll swing it. Okay, so we can. It's okay. What's it called? The best things are the ones we wait for. Isn't that right? Can I try and figure out what type of creature made this destruction?
Sure. Roll a investigation or nature.
Got it. I think my nature. Let's see. Investigate. I think my investigation is definitely better. 12.
You're not quite sure.
All right. Well, he doesn't seem worried about it, so I mean, I don't know why we should. I guess. What do you guys think?
Priests.
I want to ring the bell.
Didn't you lift him up for the bell?
I'm about to, but I'm saying we have to wait for the priest to be finished because I don't
see,
want
I
to
see. You
like.
don't want to interrupt. Sorry. Yeah, I guess we will stand and wait for him to finish, and then.
Yep. And he finishes his prayer, and
Sounds good.
stands up and dusts off his garments because he was on his knees, and says, "Hello. Is there anything I can do for you? Are you here to offer prayers to the Morning Lord?" And you will hear another scream come from beneath the floorboards, and it says, "Father, I'm starving." And he just looks towards you. He looks towards you, smiling.
Do you not hear that scream downstairs?
Yes, I hear it, but you have no need for concern.
Why is there no need for concern?
Because it is business of the Morning Lord and mine.
What business is there that you need to keep someone under your floorboards?
I ask that you simply respect me and my family's wishes and leave it as it is. There is no need for concern, I promise.
Can I try and read him and see is he doing this because he thinks that like it's dangerous for us to go downstairs, or because it's like we shouldn't interrupt something that's like a ritual that like he thinks is important for the Morning Lord or something?
It'll be hard to determine all of that just based off of appearances and what he's giving off, but I can give
Very
you an
Fair.
insight to determine like what he's potentially doing or why, kind of.
Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah.
It's hard to really tell, and you kind of just take it at face value as to what he's saying, and you can't really make too much out.
Okay. We're here to bury the former burgomaster. We were asked to accompany the brother and sister, his children. Before we get into that, do you mind if Dino just rings this bell?
And while he's doing that, can I whisper to Halnan, can you find that voice?
I'll see what I can do.
Donovich will be like, it is still morning. I haven't rung the bell. He looks over. Yeah, go ahead, ring the bell.
All right, Dino, go ahead.
Yeah, so I
Meanwhile-
lift it up and I just start ringing it and ringing it and ringing it and ringing it.
Yeah, take the
Gong,
noise
Gong,
opportunity to.
Gong. You open up all these rooms to see like regular rooms. However, in the southeast one, it looked a little different. Hellman.
Would I be able to slip away?
Yeah, he's currently looking at Dino, and he's like, "You're a funny one. Is that fun?"
Yes,
So-
ding, ding, ding.
So why don't we get the children of the former burgomaster and so get so you can have a proper burial here. Let's.
Oh, and he would have said, "He passed. He really passed. He was a good man. I would love to help you, assist you in the proper burial. As much as it saddens me, he was one of the few that still believed in the Morning Lord beside me. Shall we go?"
Actually, his daughter was saying how she's having trouble believing in the Morning Lord, and maybe you could help her. Why don't you follow me outside?
Of course.
And I'm going to try and like guide him to where Azalea is, and let Dietrich and I guess Halnan kind of like investigate. I trust them to investigate a little, and also like maybe get more information from the siblings, or like the children to see if they know about the yelling downstairs.
Sure.
Meanwhile, could I try to unlock this trap door?
Yeah, Dietrich, I assume you went in there with him.
I would have stood outside until the priest like goes by. I could like crack the door and see if it's safe, like from him. But yeah, I could like follow him in afterwards. Yeah.
He just looks back at you, Dietrich. Are you not coming to the procession?
Well, to tell you the truth, I wish to launder around the church. You see, I'm not familiar with the gods, but I wish to be.
Well, of course. Feel free to check out the area. I just asked to stay out of the rooms. They are personal.
Of course.
Take your time, and I hope you come to understand the Morning Lord.
I may have some questions for you afterwards, if you're willing.
Of course. As he follows you guys, or follows you, Hunter and Dino.
Yeah, we're just trying to find Azalea and the siblings.
Cool. Yeah, and you start heading towards the church, and you'll see them off in the distance, and start walking towards them. Now, Dietrich and Halnan, you're looking at this trap door. So you see that time and neglect have punched holes into the ceiling of a moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amidst puddles of water. And in the corner set in the floor is this heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and a padlock. And you can hear a man's screams of anguish through the door.
I'll look to Dietrich and kind of give him a motion towards the door as if asking, should I open it?
Well, Halnan, if there's somebody in pain down there, I wish to help them. But if you wish to join the others, I will not force you to join me.
I don't mind.
Thank you. It is the duty of my god, after all, to alleviate the pain of others.
Saying I'll try and work the padlock.
Okay. Do you have these tools by chance?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that. Sleight of hand. That is enough to undo that. As you pull the chains off, and now all that's left is the door.
I'll look to Dietrich and say, by all means.
I will go first.
Um,
I will somewhat stealthily try to like creep down. I'm not gonna just swing in and like throw it open. But
You go to pull on it, and you notice it's basically stuck. And you notice that the wood itself has become swollen. And you know that over time, water being absorbed into this would have caused that. So you imagine it's been closed for quite some time. And you have to roll a strength check to open it.
all right, I will usher to Halnan to like stand back, maybe a little bit, because since it's been shut for so long, now I'm like, concerned a bit more. But I will force it open.
Okay, just roll strength.
Oh,
That's
Halnan might need a little help here.
Halnan, you want to give him to try it yourself or try and help him?
If I can offer the help action, I would.
Okay, I will try again. Okay.
That's most certainly enough. And you pull it open, and you can instantly get the smell of like dust. And you get at first glance, it looks like you see stone. You see a ladder that goes down to a stone flooring. And you can hear this sobbing come to a stop.
creep my way down.
Okay,
I'll follow.
I will move you guys. So scroll up and go to the right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'll try to creep my way forward as silently as I can.
yeah, one sec. I'm going to change the lighting a
Yeah.
bit here.
Beck, can I go to the bathroom for just 1 second? I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I just really gotta go.
Oh, we can actually take a quick break here if we'd like.
Sure.
Let's do
sorry.
7 minutes. We'll be back at the 40-minute mark.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, cool,
Right.
cool.
Cool.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, y'all.
I'm back too.
Yo. So you're eating nuggies.
I was eating fish.
Nice.
Yeah, some fried fish.
This one time, I ate like fish and only fish that I cooked at home for like an entire day, and I literally was sweating the smell of fish through my pores for like 3 days. Like no joke, I just smell like fish.
The
for 3
meat
days.
sweats, but fish.
Oh, it was the worst, bro. And I looked it up, and I don't know if it's a thing that has anything to do with it, but apparently some people like don't break down certain enzymes in fish very well, and that will make those people smell like fish for a while. So ever since then, I'm like, I only eat a normal amount of fish. I don't explicitly only eat fish for an entire day.
A whole
That was a
day of
mistake.
fish. Yeah. A whole day of fish is wild too. I can only stomach so much fish.
I like fish, but I feel like I mainly eat chicken. Like I eat a lot of chicken.
Agreed, yeah,
usually.
beef,
Chicken
chicken,
is-
pork. Okay, well.
I'm actually allergic to chicken, believe it or not.
You're allergic to chicken? Oh, that is so bad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm allergic to
yeah.
chicken, turkey, and mustard.
Wow.
What? No.
Yeah.
Well, pork is
Well-
probably the best meat, but so.
Jeez.
Well,
I'm luckily not
that's
allergic
great.
to anything.
I love
No.
chicken and turkey sandwiches with mayo and mustard. So that's sad. What's sad in me?
Let's go. I mean, the chicken.
love chicken salad.
Like, I can eat chicken if I really wanted to. It just makes my throat pretty itchy. Same with turkey. I can't eat mustard. I've never had mustard, but I tested so high with the allergy. They were just like, "Don't test this. Don't do it."
Rough.
That's great.
So, like, funny enough, because of the mustard, I can't actually eat hot dogs because a lot of hot dogs put mustard seed on the bun or on the meat or whatever.
Mhm.
I mean, hot dogs are
For
kinda
flavor.
good, so.
All right.
Anyway, yeah, it sucks because I know this is a trap. I know it's gonna be some evil, fucked up thing that's hungry from like not eating people, but Dietrich wouldn't know that, so I gotta fucking go check it out.
True.
So the church's Undercroft has rough-hewn walls, and there's that one staircase made out of the stone, but it goes down to a floor made of damp clay and earth. There's rotting wooden pillars that strain under the weight of the wooden ceiling above you, and you can see candlelight from the chapel that slips through the cracks, allowing you to glimpse a gaunt shape in the far corner. And you can see eyes, any light that you guys might have on you, or the light that sleeps through, it all reflects off the eyes, to which you see them dark, beady, and black. And you see him slumped in the corner, and you kind of see him shifting along the far wall. As he says,
Has he noticed our? Oh, sorry.
he's looking at you, because you know that he was screaming, and as soon as you open the door, the voices stopped.
Yeah. Okay.
And he kind of shifts along the wall. Hey, Father? You're not Father. Do you
I'm
come with
not.
food?
Depends on what food you need. Does he look like a child? Does he look older or younger? Sorry, did you say? Okay.
Maybe 17.
Okay. Depends on what you need, child.
Just a little blood, that's all. Nothing less.
Why'd you have to fucking say that? Blood. As like Dietrich's not heard of, yeah, I probably presume not heard of vampires really, unless it's like a super fucking common thing. I mean, like he's basically been in prison fucking for like vast majority of his life, so I don't know how common knowledge vampires are, but I'm assuming he doesn't know what they are. But blood, as he like, it seems like question being down here at all. You drink blood, child.
Yes. Well, I haven't yet. I'd love to. It's. I can only dream it tastes good. Please, it's been so long. As he's shifting closer.
I'm gonna look back at Halnan with like a look of understanding, I presume. As you like, what's your take on this?
I think you would just see Halnan readying a blade in his hand.
Although like won't stop you from pulling or anything, I'll like usher with my eyes just back up the hatch. But I mean,
And
if
I'd
it's up to,
steadily retreat.
as will I.
Where are you going? Please, just a little. That's all I ask.
If he moves any far, I say we book it as soon as he like moves any more forward. But unless there's something else you want to do, I'm satisfied with it. I mean, I think I
I'll
understand why he's being kept down here.
I'll very quickly flick a psychic blade into my hand and throw it at his foot, like at his feet, and say, "Don't step any closer."
Roll a intimidation. No. Where are you going? I just want to taste. He steps closer. Please. Please.
Helen, I'm gonna ready my weapons, but I say we back out. We should leave, Helen. This business is with the priest.
Damn, it's almost like we should have listened.
Yeah, let's get to check out.
And I'll have you roll initiative as he
Okay.
starts sprinting towards you.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
I mean, I kind of figured it was gonna end this way. I appreciate you joining joining along, Alan. I'll get us out of here. I'll hold them off.
Unfortunate.
That's very
I'll hold
bad.
them off.
He runs up to the staircase and goes to attack. With a 21, I'm making
Connect.
my rolls open here.
Okay.
I should just pull the trigger and make all my rolls forever open.
You'd like to?
I agree with the guy who said that like 5% of rolls are better public, 5% of rolls are better private, and like 90% like don't matter. I think I agree with.
Yeah.
So I don't really care either way.
One sec. So instead of dealing damage, you are grappled. And he
I
opens.
fight the grapple, or is it instant?
He rolled to hit, and it says instead of dealing damage, you
Okay.
are
Okay.
grappled.
Okay. Gotcha.
And for his next attack, he reveals his vampire teeth as he goes for a bite with an 11.
For 11 damage. Okay.
No, 11 to hit.
11 to hit. Okay, no, that fails.
Okay, you were able to shrug off his attack, but you were now grappled, so your speed is 0. That's the only mechanic change there is.
Okay.
And
Or
Dietrich,
me.
you are up. If you want to get out of the grapple, it's a DC 13 strength check.
Okay,
That would take up
nice.
your action.
I think I will bonus action rage. To start with, and because I kind of want Howland to get out of here first. I think I will just like hold him up. I will probably just do. I don't want to kill him though. I don't want to kill him though either, because it's not my business to be killing this fucking dude. I'll just break the grapple. Yeah.
DC 13.
Oh, I get advantage actually because I'm raging.
Just.
Ooh.
Yep.
Let's go.
It is broken. Are you going to climb the ladder?
I will stay where I am because I want to. Well, I mean, it comes to Howland next. Yeah, and then you can just dash and get farther away than I can. Okay, I'll move up. I'll move up. the
Attack
ladder.
of opportunity.
Yep.
12.
That does not connect.
Okay.
I will move my full 30-foot movement as far as I can. Actually, I'll just get to the top of the hatch, and I will await Halnan. I'll get to the top of the hatch.
Okay. Halnan.
I'll follow suit and hop out of the hatch
Okay.
and help Dietrich jam
Close
this thing
shit. Fuck
closed.
yeah.
Okay.
I will close the hatch and stand on top of it.
Okay. You do just that. And you hear banging going on the hatch below you, and you can feel him definitely trying to get out and escape. And he's banging, "Please come back! I swear it won't hurt you." And then you see him give up, and you hear sobbing. "Please, it's been so long." And you just hear quiet sobbing going on from here on out.
I'll like solemnly look at Halnan. Not really like exchanging much words. I don't think even much needs to be said. I mean, myself.
I'll match his gaze, but then immediately go to relock the padlock on the chain.
Okay.
All right. As we lock him back up, I'll just like kind of solemnly thank you for at least checking with me. I think I see now why the priest didn't want to speak of it.
You know, it's not for me to say, but it seems odd that the priest would be holding such a dangerous beast in town.
I imagine he must have his reasons for wanting to keep it here and alive. If you would like to ask him about it, I would not oppose it.
We'll see if it comes up. If we can get out of this room without being noticed.
We should join with the others and perhaps tell them of what we've seen.
So you guys.
But I owe you yet again, Halnan. You've helped me once more.
So.
I'll-
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'll give him a nod.
You guys start making your way out, and you guys don't find anyone around you. You imagine they're out by the church, or at the graveyard. So when we'll go back out to the graveyard, and Halnan and Dino, you catch up with Azalea, Irina, and Ismark, and you can see that they've chosen essentially a spot with a already pre-dug grave, and you see 3 other pre-dug graves next to it, and next to those you see almost recently filled graves, and it's like you get a sense that the priest has many of these pre-dug graves done often, as there's a lot of death that goes on in this town. And
Azalea is helping with lowering the coffin as best as she can.
Are there any notable names on the gravestones?
they look like typical Barovian names. Not really, no.
Are there any like very big headstones that are notable? Like any like notably like large or luxurious headstones?
No. There are a lot of unnamed headstones, you'll note that.
So I was kind of looking for like anyone that might be like royalty or very high rank that died that has like a mausoleum or something.
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
Can I walk over to the mark and just is there a service going on for the father, or are they just lowering him?
It's not going on yet.
Can I quickly just whisper to the Mark, "Hey Mark, there's some crying in the church from like the downstairs. Do you know what that is? The priest said it had something to do with the worship of the morning god."
I'm not sure. Crying going on. No, I don't know.
There were some voices or whatever, like "Please feed me." I believe it was said, or something of that effect.
That's concerning.
Okay, so you don't. I thought this might have been like a commonly known thing, but
No,
you don't know anything about it.
I personally haven't come to the church in quite some time, so I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Weird. All right. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry about your loss. I'm doing this in the middle of like probably right before your funeral, your father's funeral. So my apologies for the bad timing.
It's okay.
Is Dietrich's here and Howland here now?
One sec. Donovich would have caught up with the three of you, and he starts like talking with Ismark and Arena and describing basically what's going to be happening, how long it'll take. You imagine it'll take like 15, 20, 30 minutes. What's going to happen. And a little bit of like somber small talk going on as you guys are helping to prepare this funeral. And before Howland and Dietrich, is there anything specific you guys say?
I would look to Dietrich in this matter. If he
Well, I assume he's talking about that before we show up.
Yeah, just
'cause
before
it
you guys
probably
show
take
up.
some time.
I think we clue Azalea in on what happened in the church. At least from our end, we don't know what happened with Dietrich but like, oh, there were voices. This priest might be a little sketchy. But we might have to tread carefully. Basically, to that effect.
She nods and then looks to and then turns to look at the priest, and she'll be like, hello, Father. Nice to meet you."
It is a pleasure to meet you. You seem to be one of the cloth as well.
Well, yeah, you could say that.
Do you follow the Morning Lord? It doesn't appear you do.
Well, I didn't quite follow him. I know of him. I studied of him a little bit, but I follow a god that's probably outside of Barovia, Hilmater, as Dietrich does. And she'll look behind him a bit. They're catching up, right? I think they're catching up, Dietrich and Alden. As Dietrich does. That man over there, and she points at him.
I see. And you guys start approaching now.
Okay, so like you said, Alan, then you were gonna default or
Dietrich! Did you learn anything? What do you
Yeah.
learn about the Morning Lord?
I appreciate all of the good and righteous gods. As I kind of like nonchalantly answer his question, I'll like stare towards the priest. Not accusatory yet, but I mean Dietrich's a bit shooken up about what he's seen as well, so he'll like stare at the priest. I won't interrupt the procession here, but I will probably try to catch him afterwards for sure.
Yeah, you just see him talking with Azalea. Then he would have said back to Azalea, well, whatever gods anyone would follow, is not my concern. I imagine we all find our comfort in our gods, and I just pray that your god can reach you in these lands.
I hope so too. Has everything been fine around the church, Father? Because well, with Ismark and Irina, we've come up from their home, and I think you probably know, but they've been having troubles. They've been under a siege of sorts.
Well, nothing strange out of the ordinary recently, no. There are. One sec.
As I like usher to the priest as well. It's like after all of this, if we could have a word with you in private.
Of course. And to finish what I was saying to Azalea, things happen in this village as we are so close to the castle. We are at the mercy of what they wish to do to us, and nothing has changed in the last while. Thank you for the concern, though.
No problem.
Now, would we like to go with the proceeding? And he starts doing the funeral stuff. You hear a lot of words, proclamations, perhaps scriptures from the Morning Lord, Lathander, to which they call the Morning Lord. And Irina and Ismark are obviously upset. Irina shed some tears. Ismark does a little bit, but is there to comfort his sister. And he concludes the processions and looks to you all. It is done. He has been put to rest, and we can only pray that the Morning Lord accepts him in the afterlife.
Well, he sounds like a very good man.
He was. And just then, one sec. You see an eerie green light that surfaces around the graveyard. And from this light emerges a ghostly procession. You see wavering images of women and men holding great swords. Wood-wise men with slender bows. Dwarves with glittering axes. And archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointy hats. And as they start rising from all the graves around you. And Donovich doesn't look scared at all. Irina and Ismark as well. And all of these ghostly images start marching forth from the graveyard. Their numbers growing by the second, all heading north through the gates. And they start forming like a marching line towards Castle Ravenloft.
Azalea is gonna look around and see that
Way beyond
neither Ismark, Irina, or the priest are really doing anything about this. She looks wary a second, but as the figures just pass her by, she just watches and utters a silent prayer.
Donovich will look back towards you all. This here is comprised mostly of outside adventurers like yourselves that had entered Barovia and have been doomed to wander for eternity in their graves in this afterlife, and every few days they rise and they head straight for the castle, almost as if their dying wish was to stand up to him once more. But it is the same every time, and they go on this loop for eternity. As outsiders yourselves, I just pray that you don't succumb to the same fate.
I'll look at them with newfound reverence. But still just looking.
I think Hunter looks at the ghost with great sadness because deep down he knows that like he's probably going to be one of them very soon because he is bound by his oath to march towards Ravencroft, Castle Ravencroft, dead or alive. So he probably stares at his lantern with some dead eyes and just like not looking too happy.
Dino's sad. Sorry, go ahead.
I just hate correcting. It's Ravenloft.
Ravenloft.
Yes.
Okay, my apologies.
Would you like me to correct when it's wrong, or?
Sure. Yeah, I'll try and I will try and get it right.
Yeah, I understand.
Ravenloft. Okay, Ravenloft. It feels so natural the other way for some reason, but
Yeah.
Ravenloft.
Ravenloft, perfect.
Got it.
Dino was pretty sad at seeing the ghosts, and
you'll actually
kinda
see a bunch of other toys like yourself doing the same.
Oh wow, okay.
Holy shit. That
really hits home. Other toys really hits home. Dino's like really sad, and I kind of asked the priest, why hasn't the Morning Lord done anything to help these poor souls?
Well, the Morning Lord works in mysterious ways. Perhaps he does what he can in this land. Perhaps this is a lesson to those that live. Perhaps these souls really aren't here and these are images. I have faith that he knows what is right and does what is good for who remains.
I hope he can help them one day. They don't deserve to be stuck here forever.
Yes, I hope so as well. Well, if that is all, and these proceeding, the last of the few stop rising from the graves as they march forth, and you can just see the last of them going through the trees. And you do look up to see the castle above. You see a flash of lightning, and the dread that these souls would potentially have incurred and are still enduring. It's terrifying in the mists. And he's just, Donovich will say, well, it is done. If you need anything else, we should head back, and we'll be in the church. Does anyone else need any offerings, prayings from the Morning Lord?
Dietrich will usher. Sir, I believe me and Halnin wanted a word in private. The rest of you can go on ahead. I think I want to talk to him with it about it, and I don't think I want to shame him. Like, I think Dietrich's got a good understanding of why he's doing it. I don't know if I want to, like, blow it up in front of everybody. I don't know if you guys want to be a part of it. I can definitely blow it up in front of everybody.
If you wanted to do private, that's what you want to do, so.
Yeah, go for it.
He would accept. And
Go for it.
say, sure, let us talk about it in the church.
Okay. As we kind of get to ourselves, me, Halnin, and the priest, listen to me. I do not come at you with accusation, nor do I come at you with judgment. Me and my friend, we have seen what you keep in your cellar.
His eyes widen, and he looks towards the door, which I assume is closed, and looks back at you. What have you done?
Do not be alarmed. We have changed nothing. We have merely seen, and we know. Which that too, I will not cause you harm with. I merely wish to know why. What affliction affects the boy?
What made the boy feral?
He looks down at the ground, and then to the side as if in sadness. He says, 2 years ago, there was a raid put together, a battle planned by some outsiders like yourselves. And my son, he was foolish enough to join, thinking that Strahd could be stopped, be defeated. Of course, it was a failure. Many died. My son, however, he returned, but different. He had been turned. He is a vampire spawn made by Strahd under his control. But before his sanity had left him, before he was under the full control, he returned and begged me.
Can you actually give me like a couple minutes? I'm getting a lot of calls from my grandma. It might be an emergency. I kind of watch after her. I'm a caretaker a little bit, so I gotta make sure she's something up.
Okay, no problem. Why don't we take a few minutes here? How about then, if everyone's okay with that?
Yep.
Sounds good.
For
All
sure.
right.
We'll take 5 minutes.
Sure.
Really sorry about that, guys. It's all right. I gotta take those calls when she's called a few times.
Okay. We
I'm
did
really,
decide.
really sorry about that.
I'm good. We decided to take 5, but if everyone's here, we can continue.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Halnan, Hunter, you here?
That shouldn't really happen all that much. I'm really sorry again.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Just once Halnan unmutes, we can get going.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, if you got an important call, it's all good. I don't mind.
Cool. I will resume the story. So yeah, 2 years ago, battle, and he came back. And my son, before he lost his mind, and hopefully what was left of his soul, he begged me to lock him in the basement here and prevent him from feeding. For we believe that once he feeds, he will be gone, lost. And so, on his wishes, he is locked in this basement. And I pray every day for the Morning Lord to help us, perhaps cure my son. And not yet has it come to fruition, but I do believe that with faith, he can be healed. And so we pray every day.
I didn't have anything for him because I got.
I think you just probably see Howland kind of like smack his lips and kind of look away. He doesn't really.
Okay.
He-
I'll say, I don't know how Lathander and her servants do things, but with Ilmater, there's an alleviation of pain, which comes in many forms. For some, that is healing, and for some, that is enduring, but for some, it is merciful ending of a pain that already is there. I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I will not judge you for whatever you decide is right. It is your call, after all. But if it seems hopeless, and the poor boy suffers endlessly, I pray that you take some form of action.
I do believe, I have faith in my God, that he will be saved. And whether that is through direct action of the Morning Lord or through someone else. And I will continue to have faith that my son will be saved. I understand. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, my hand clenches on his shoulder. Dietrich doesn't like the concept of leaving this kid just locked down there. I'm thinking he might put up with it and because it's his call. It's not Dietrich's call for this, but he's definitely angry and clenches his shoulder a bit, but
I know your followers might have other solutions, but this is ours. And I thank you for respecting that.
I will do so. I'll stare at him, and without a word, I mean, I definitely have a scowl on my face, but without a word, I'll turn my back, and, well, I hope that you get what you are looking for in the end.
Thank you, and you as well. And I assume you guys are leaving, and as you leave, he just says, "May the Morning Lord shine his light on you."
And may Ilmatir lessen your burdens.
He just nods.
Howland just leaves. And say, I think just as we exit the church, I think Howland would look to Diedrich and say something along the lines of I don't understand this religious.
To tell you the truth, I
This
don't
religious
much
stuff.
either until recently. And I'm not very good with the scripture side of it. So I chuckled to myself, but I try to live it in practice. I understand the basic message enough to try to carry out the will.
Azalea is gonna reach out to them as they are coming out, and she'll be like, "Did all go well?"
Yes, yes. Sorry to trouble you. I just wanted to understand a bit more about Lathander with the priest. It was a good chat.
Oh,
I
I see.
I think I'm
Well,
going to. Ooh.
I worked with some Latender. I worked with a clergy of Latender once as a well, kind of like a job that my temple was doing. It was really nice. They always look forward to tomorrow. There's always tomorrow for them.
I like look back at the church. It's like, let us hope so.
I think I would actually, after that exchange, I would actually blow up the father's spot a bit.
What do you mean?
Halnin will look to everybody in the group and say, the father, he holds his son in the basement beneath the church. A vampire.
We can say above table you spill the beans about all the details.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh,
Can I think if it's possible, or if anyone in history has kind of come who with my knowledge of monsters that like who is it possible to be able to kind of like re, unturn basically when the sun is at this point?
With lycanthropy, it's basically doomed. You've never heard of
Okay.
any examples of that happening.
Got it.
so he keeps him locked up in the basement.
Very quick, sorry, follow-up question, Avon. Is it one of those things, where if you kill the person who turned him, he becomes okay? Or is that, I know some media vampires do that, but I'm not sure about this one.
You don't believe that to be the case. Not from what
Okay.
your past knowledge, no.
I think Dietrich is going to be like respectfully silent on this, and I'll allow. I'm not going to be like upset with Halnan. You can spill as much as you please, but as long as he tells like the whole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I remember the details too into turning a spawn into a true vampire, but I don't think that's related. Well, not in character. I know them out of character. I know what it is. Azalea does not know that.
Yeah, Dietrich's just a bit jaded of the situation. I think I'm just going to be like angry and quiet.
So what are Irina and Ismark doing in all this?
Actually, when you bring up the story, Ismark just looks sad. Same with Irina, and Ismark will say, "It must be Doru. We heard he disappeared after that battle 2 years ago. If it's true he's turned and is down there, it's quite saddening. I can't imagine there's any way to fix him, except for some divine intervention, but I'm not sure if the Morning Lord would have that power. Not here."
Should we be worried at all about a vampire outbreak if the sun gets out within the town?
I mean, it's not impossible. But if he's been there for 2 years, I imagine it's okay for now.
I wish there was something I could do.
Some things you can't fix. Sometimes there is no right answer.
Well, that aside, we needed to get you two to Valaki, no?
Yes. Our fathers put to rest, and we thank you for that. And if you guys would like, we could head out now.
Do we have a safe way to travel?
Say it again?
Do we have a safe way to travel?
on foot. We would be traveling. It takes about 2 days. And we'll be making a
Okay.
stop at a Vistani camp. They are my friends. It will be safe. I don't know your opinions on these Vistani, but we do have a place to stay. And as we cannot be out in the wilderness at night, it is not safe, to say the least.
So
We've
are we
heard-
gonna?
ahead.
We'll spend the night there then.
Yes.
All right.
As long as that bastard Chancey's not there, we'll be fine.
Oh,
I don't know who you're talking about, but
All the better.
he's no one I know at that camp.
Well, it's a bit of a long story. We mentioned it back in the tavern, but we can go over it maybe when we start traveling.
I would love that. We can walk and talk. And Irina just like picks up Dino and like squishes you and like hugs you, and she can tell she's sad and using you for comfort now. And says, "Well, while we talk, you're coming with me."
Okay. Where are we going?
Valaki.
Okay. You gonna carry me? The whole
Yes,
way?
yes. If that's okay.
You said that you. That's okay.
Dino's a little uncomfy.
I mean, Dino likes being, held, but at the same time, it's like he's a little bit uncomfortable. He'll allow it for now.
She's very eager.
No, she doesn't say the whole time. She would have just been holding you for a bit and puts you down. Okay, fine.
Starts petting you aggressively.
um,
I think as we leave, Hunter's going to look down at his gun and kind of think about the priest and know that like really the problem should be solved in his head. However, he remembers his talk with Halnan about rolling the dice, and he sadly thinks to himself he doesn't really selfishly he doesn't want to roll the dice at this moment, and he leaves with everyone else.
We're both going through a struggle with it, but
so you guys get to and Ismark and Irina start heading west. Come on, shall we? And you guys will follow, I assume.
Yep.
And at the far west end of the town, you will see a house, and you can hear the sobbing of a woman from within. And you see on the front, it says Boris and Mary. And you can hear the sound of a
What?
man like hushing and like saying there to the woman inside.
Shit. We gotta check on Boris.
Yeah, we gotta stop and check on our brand Boris.
I mean, Donnie, you also wanted to sag it. You were fucking.
I gave him. I
was gonna say you have a good relationship, but you were also the first to fucking put him on the slab.
I think we should check on him, yeah. Or at
Sounds
least
good to me.
I
kinda-
agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do we knock on the door? Do we just like kind of peek inside? What are we doing?
I mean, who wants to knock on the door? I assume we knock on the door. Or
So, sounds
Yeah.
good.
I know we'll knock on the door. His little plush arm.
Is that gonna make much noise?
just a little pom pom noise.
Yeah.
You guys knock, and opening the door will be Boris, and he just looks shocked at first. He says, hello, everyone. Is everything all right? Hello, good to see you again.
Yeah.
We were passing by. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. You do it. You say it.
Well, we were just passing by and we heard some crying and we saw it was your door, so we came in and wanted to see what's up and if we could help.
He opens the door more, and you can see inside a woman in a purple dress. She's crying. And he just says, yes, well, she's obviously happy I came back, but it comes with news that I haven't found my daughter yet. She's been missing for about a week now. And yes, we are missing our daughter.
Damn, I've said a
Your-
lot of fucked up
your-
stuff about Boris, but we gotta help his daughter, right?
Mhm.
Your daughter's been missing. What's her name?
Well, we hear about that, didn't we?
Her name's Gertruda. We don't know why or how, but she might have run away or been taken. She always wears a purple dress, just like Mary here.
And
You haven't seen her by chance, have you?
Will she
I
be still
don't
in
bel-
town, or do you believe she has wandered far?
It's impossible to say. I've checked all throughout the town already. If you ever leave town, you should keep an eye out for her.
Well, funny enough,
what's
that's what
her-
we're doing right now.
Ah,
Boris, what's her hair color and how tall is she?
she's about 5'7". She's got dark hair, dark brown,
Damn, you're a tall kid, Boris.
and she always wears that purple dress, or at least that's what she prefers.
All right, thank you. We'll keep an eye out.
Thank you. Is there anything else you need?
I just hope that your wife feels better.
I will try my best to console her. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And he closes the door. Quest acquired.
Yes, it's my child.
Hey,
Okay.
Got it.
Well, I assume we should keep on going.
Yes, daylight is disappearing on us, and it is best to make use of our time, shall we?
Sounds good.
Yes.
Cool. So, I will add a token here. We're gonna use, who's gonna be the face? We'll put Dinah.
Dino's like the mascot of the party. This is so far.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I dig it. And if we
I
had to
got
make,
like
a
a-
sticker.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll show you guys. You could see that's Castle Ravenloft up on the cliffs above the town.
Okay.
You guys start venturing outside the unwalled village, into mists of mystery and possible danger, into the unknown of Barovia and the wilderness. And Ismark, of course, tells you guys to keep on the path. You know not to travel at night. And the path here, you do see wagon tracks. It is quite walked on. But you guys cross a pretty solid bridge and enter into forested areas.
Do we know how fresh the wagon tracks are?
Um,
Are they perhaps the person that helped us?
it looks like there's lots of old ones mixed in with newer ones, and it's hard to tell really which ones, because there's been so many tracks put into this for centuries, perhaps, right? But I will have you roll a survival, perhaps, to see if there are those those tracks.
Guidance.
Well,
You don't know.
yeah, I think that's gonna help.
No. Oh, one sec. So, Towering trees whose tops are lost in the heavy gray mist block out all but a death gray light. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods are silent. And they exude uneasy feelings as you kind of adventure through these woods. And
Azalea will wield their mace.
I'll have everyone tell me your passive perception. The PP. Who has the biggest PP?
Oh my god.
Us
Yeah,
too.
tiny PP.
11, so probably not me.
I know mine's a negative. Where is it? 11. Yeah.
Where
What
is
do you
that
say
written down?
passive?
It should be in your
I have plus-
passives on the bottom right.
Oh,
If you
12.
Okay.
Passive perception doesn't say passive perception, but it says 13.
That sounds like a passive perception.
Okay.
So 13's the highest so far.
Halnan has said 16 in the chat, by the way.
Oh! Nice. Halnan, that is high enough. One sec. You guys pass by what looks to be a eroded guard tower in these forests here, and I'll move us to a new sheet. And with your passive perception of 16, you are able to hear the crackle of fire and see some light kind of reflecting throughout the mists to your guys' south. And you imagine there is some people ahead. And
I would just give a warning to everybody. Heads up. Possibly a camp ahead.
She's gonna quietly ask Ismark, is that the camp you mentioned?
No, that is quite far away. I don't know who would be out in the forests alone here. Honestly, it kind of gives a bad omen. I'm not sure how we want to approach this.
I mean, we should probably just leave them alone. I don't think they want to be disturbed.
We could just walk by. I mean, we are safe in numbers, right?
That makes sense to me.
We could we walk around, try not to be seen, just in case?
Yeah, of course.
Alnan could at least sneak forward and get a look at him, maybe. I mean,
Yeah, like, could Handan try to figure out how many people are there?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm down.
if he wishes to.
If
Yeah,
he wants to, alright.
Yeah, I'm down.
Halden, roll a stealth if you want to do some scouting. Okay.
And
For all you know, you're being super stealthy.
I'm gonna
Can I guidance that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So with my new subclass, I've got an ability that if I fail a check, I can roll a psi bolstered knack die. So I will roll that just in case. It's just a 1d6 to add to the check.
Okay.
Is that plus the guidance or?
First, roll the guidance.
Oh, I mean,
Just save that dice. You're good enough.
Okay.
And so you kind of approach these that direction to which you saw this flickering light, and you can hear a campfire. And you take a peek through the bushes, and you'll see. One sec. Five individuals around a campfire. They look kind of ragged. They seem to be like used to the outdoors, and you can see scars on them. And they look typical bandits. People you wouldn't want to associate yourselves with.
Gotcha. Damn, I should have done this beforehand. All right, I'll come back to the. I'll sneak back to the party and let them know that we're likely going to see an ambush from bandits. We could try and get the jump on them.
I say we just try to pass by without being seen somehow. Maybe we can go through and she points those trees, if it will ping. Hold on. Like maybe through there.
So are we trying to like go to like investigate the tower, or are we trying to get around?
No, we're trying to get around the bandit. We're trying to continue going without being spotted by the bandits, I think.
I mean, they lost their element of surprise is the thing.
But do we even know for do we know for sure they're bandits?
Do we want to take our chances?
I feel pretty.
I wouldn't want to be the aggressor, but fucking, if you guys want to, then I will help.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't think we can sneak up on them because I can at least speak for myself. I'm not very sneaky. I also worry about going off track because that could be even more dangerous once we go off the track. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark.
Ismark would agree with that. If we get off the main path too far, at least, it could prove dangerous. And he specifically looks to the west as it's like deep, dark, thick woods. The east tower does look a little clear, as you do see clearings over here. You would have to kind of roll a stealth for sure if you tried to sneak through this area, though.
I mean, we can attempt a stealth, but I think what might just be better is that, like, if we know that the lesser of two evils in a way is if we know we're getting ambushed, we just have our weapons out and just be like, okay, they're going to come to get us. They're not getting the surprise on us.
Could maybe intimidate them, with our number.
We could just, we could do that and we'll be like, hi, we're passing by. Please stand by.
Yeah,
Goodbye, we're leaving.
We will kill you if you attack us.
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
we could do that, I guess.
That's what I think, at least. But it's up to you. I mean, like, it might be.
I prefer we don't just jump them and shoot them.
Okay.
In case of the small chance that they're not fucking immediate hostile. They're probably immediately hostile bandits. If you want to jump them, but
I find it funny that the person amongst us who would likely be most successful in being intimidating because they have a high charisma is Dino.
Yeah, Dino, get out there and fucking roar at him. Tell him to fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How with that plan? Do you want to like hold Dino out front and fucking have him like just don't fuck with us? Or, I don't know, whatever you want.
We could say
maybe Dino.
We could say flavor-wise, Dino, you have this ability where you can, for strictly intimidation tactics only, for intimidation rules, you can enlarge yourself and appear as a big, scary dino.
Okay. Okay, should we decide to like walk out front and just?
I think we should. I think we should all. I think what we should do is like Dino maybe shows himself first, then a second later we all show ourselves with weapons drawn,
sizing them up. Yeah, agreed.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like inch close.
Like, hey, I don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. Right, they're down here.
Where are you going?
Dino.
Going the wrong way? Wait, I'm sorry.
He's like trying to creep away from the danger, but no.
Okay, Dino went the wrong way. Okay, Dino like just like jumps out.
I'll follow behind Dino.
Roar!
No, you rolled an 8. Fuck.
You startle them at first.
Guidance? No,
I know.
I think that's too late.
They'll stand and draw their weapons. And they smile. Or how about it's instead of enlarging Dino, he just has this like aura around him of evil. And Yeah, and they just look over and laughed. This is a
After
stuffed
roaring,
animal
I-
trying to scare us. Look at
After roaring, I
that!
say hi. I say hi.
And they all laugh.
Listen, we just
Welcome!
want to
Uh,
pass. We just want to pass. So
yes.
we
Of
Yeah,
course.
Vaughn. After they add their laugh, I'm guessing that like the entire party steps up with their weapons drawn behind Dino.
Mhm. And
so
they begin kind of like spreading out here. And they say, welcome! Don't you have no reason to be worried. Of course you can pass. So long as you have the coin. We have been sent here by Strahd to collect taxes on road maintenance. If you wouldn't like an issue, just pay the tax. It's 10 gold each.
do you have proof you're from Stroud?
If you'd like to test it, you could. He has no need for proof. Those who impersonate him or impersonate being under his watch would be punished. You think we'd be that daft?
I met some pretty daft people in my lifetime.
Well, you could test it out if you'd like, as they point their swords. It's just
What is the-
10 gold
10 gold in total, or 10 per person?
each.
10 each.
I'm not even sure we have that amount of money. I'm
Well,
seeing
I
this
don't
in
have.
the
I don't
Yeah,
have that.
I could pay for our
Um,
passage easily.
I was gonna
Selling the
say-
chain shirt.
I think he's got it, but
Yeah. It's up to you. I will just pay our passage if that's what we want to do. But
I'm fine with
Oh.
that.
I'm cool with that if we have enough. Are you?
I mean, you sold that like chainmail, right? You have like a lot
yeah,
of
that's
money.
what. That's
Oh
what,
yeah,
that's
I
what got the cash.
forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
we're still just gonna let these guys shake us down.
I mean, you could try to intimidate them for less or like free passage. You feel free, Alan, if you want to fuck it. I mean, I don't want to murder them over it. Is the thing. Personally, as like a character, but I'm all for whatever we decide to do.
My worry is that we're out in a big fucking forest. If we start fighting, yelling, shouting, we're gonna draw the attention of something worse, you know?
I also I like out of character. I would want to fight them, but in character, I especially after in the beginning of the session, I did a whole thing about knowing when to roll the dice. So I in character, I'm happy to pay the toll and
Unless
and
Howland
avoid a
wants to be
fight.
the dice roller and fucking like no fuck you guy, or like maybe
So
negotiate
okay,
a lower
wait.
fucking. I don't know.
There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 counting Ismark and Irina. Yeah, 70 gold. 70 gold.
The two of them will pay their own way.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 50 gold.
That's a potion, man.
Then by all means,
It would-
Hannah, you want to stop us? Fucking, I mean, we're
Would,
going to pay.
would,
You
would,
wanna-
would you prefer having keeping the gold only to carry it to your grave, or paying and living to die another day?
Could also murder these guys, but yeah.
Could I step forward and say, gentlemen,
I am a lady, thank you.
Oof.
gentlemen and gentlewomen,
I'm not gentle, thank you.
gentle and non-gentlemen, and gentle and non-gentlewomen.
That will suffice.
Surely we can come to a different sort of agreement. It's clear that this is a shakedown, regardless of whether or not you were by Strad or not sent by Strad. There's clearly no road maintenance equipment you have on hand. So you're feeding us a load of shit, and we know that. And we don't want to make it any more of a problem than it has to be, but you're going to have to come down on the 10 gold per head.
Normally I'd ask you to roll, but for reasons I'm going to not ask you to roll, and they will say, I'm sorry, but actually no, give me a roll. You need to roll a 20 on persuasion.
Damn, they hate us for some reason. Damn.
And I will spend a knack
'Kay.
for a 1d6. I only got
Oh.
a d6, right?
Come on. The opposite.
Vaughn, I'm probably gonna rule it that I can't use guidance, right?
You could.
Hit a fucking
Okay.
4.
Can I roll guidance without them thinking I'm casting a spell and shooting us and starting combat?
I'm debating that. We could say you're
Yeah,
right.
because that.
Yeah, I would say that no, they would assume something
Okay,
fishy's going on.
That's fair.
Okay, no, I'm not giving guidance then.
All right.
They look and say, I'm sorry, but we are under strict rules. It's 10 gold a person. We wouldn't want to
Okay,
upset our
but
buyer.
okay, well, I'm not a person, so I'm a. Do I count?
Are
Quick,
you
dead
not the
weight,
one that
just go
walked
limp.
and talked and approached us?
Can
I
I?
wanted to say hi.
You look,
Yeah.
you walk, talk, and act like a person, so that's 10.
Mm.
All right, fine.
They smile.
Better this than bloodshed. Useless bloodshed.
And they walk up to take their payment.
All right. I'll pay the 50 gold. I'm down to
'Kay.
239.
Thank you so much for the payment. And they walk back, and one of them flips the coin, and they start laughing amongst each other.
Tons of bitches. They laughed at us. Fucking, they're really funny.
Dude, I'm sick of
Azalea
this.
will keep her weapons drawn, but signal to Ismark and Irina to very carefully
Can I
continue on.
see? Is there any way? Like, are they lying about working for Strahd,
Wait.
or like now that they've laughed? I mean, does that seem like they're fucking pulling one over on us completely? Like they don't even associate with Strahd?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
did we
Alright.
pay for the other two?
They pay for
They
themselves.
They
They
paid for
paid.
themselves.
Yeah, they paid for themselves.
Okay, they just didn't even argue. Okay.
I mean, yeah, if we think they work for Strahd and fucking.
And I guess
This is what it is,
I guess we'll slowly head down the way. Let's see if Alnan wants to do something stupid.
Yeah, I'll pause and watch Howlin as he's like contemplating clutching his crossbow.
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
You're gonna
I mean,
you're gonna see a dagger in my hand for sure, but if everybody else saying about it, he won't cause any trouble.
I'm fine either
I'm-
way. I personally could pop these motherfuckers, but I feel
I'm
like
just
Aiden there,
afraid
I
of
have to walk away. But if
Stroud.
you pop it off, I'll fucking.
I'm just afraid of Stroud coming at us at level 3. That's my only worry.
We should have incited the fucking claim.
I don't
dang.
believe these motherfuckers for nothing, man.
I don't super believe him either. Fucking, but.
Well, I guess we'll
I wish
keep
there was
going.
something. Is there
and,
something we can do, like as we pass by and like communicate as a group? Is there something we can fucking do about this? Like, can we sneak back and see if they like chat? Maybe we could eavesdrop, see if they like, haha, we fucking those idiots thought we worked for Strahd or something. You know, like I don't know.
I
Does
think
anybody
we're
have
pushing
any-
our luck.
Alright,
I think we're
alright,
pushing
then we
our
can
luck.
just-
No,
we
I
can
think
just
we
go.
already spent the money. I feel like it's
Yeah, alright, I agree.
Yeah, but even if they aren't, like that wouldn't change anything about how any of this went down. We'd just
Alright.
be going into combat.
We're through. Good thinking.
All right, so you guys pay the fee, basically in fear that they are telling the truth and they do work for Strahd, and perhaps. This was-
Oh, why'd you have to say it like that in fear?
In little pussy bitch fear that they
Yeah,
might
what
have
the
been. Nah, just
I mean, am I
kidding.
wrong?
It wasn't fear. No, he's right. We fucking slunk away. So
Listen, I'm a coward and I'm proud of it.
Live to die another day, as I say.
And so you guys have traveled for about an hour. These spooky forests. So it's now about noon. And
Fallout 4 type shit.
yeah,
False.
hidden wait repeatedly, waiting for some.
and you guys approach a crossroad.
Oh, Mark, do you know which way we're supposed to go here?
One sec. So there's an old wooden gallows that creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. There's a frayed length of rope that dances from its beam, and the well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite to the gallows points off in 3 directions: Barovia Village to the east, the Tsare Pools to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Valaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into meandering trees, and the southwest fork clings to an upward slope, and across from these gallows is a low wall crumbling in places. Partially enclosed is a small plot of graves shrouded in the fog. And you'll see a bunch of offerings at each of these graves, little pieces of gold, little bags of some sort of unidentified contents, wilting flowers, and little stuffed animals. And that's what you see as you guys kind of approach. And Ismark and Arena kind of just walk forward and say, this here is few of what remains of a past village, actually. The name is forgotten in time.
Okay.
It was allegedly bustling before the Great War 400 years ago. But time has, and the forest have consumed most of what lays to the north and south.
What great war was this?
Well, this was basically when Strahd had come with his armies to take control over what we now call Barovia. In the past, this was many different groups, religions, cities, villages, all independent. And Strahd, in the name of uniting, used force to fight whoever would resist, to take, as I see it.
So he just came in to conquer everyone.
Yes, him and his armies. It is said that his armies had conquered many before us, but this was his final conquest. This was his mortal days, and after he changed, or so they say.
And so this land has been like this ever since?
Yes, around 4 centuries of mist and darkness and evil. We have not seen the sun since, so they say.
That's gonna change. One day, this just can't go on. Like, stuff like this doesn't just go on forever. One day, the mist all around and the clouds in the sky are gonna clear and the sun will shine down.
I appreciate the optimism. I hope so too. Perhaps someday. If not in my lifetime, hopefully in the next.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks up, sees the sign, and says, yes, it says southwest for Valaki, but we must make rest. It's also kind of a shortcut to the northwest, to Valaki. The Tsare Pools is where we will find the Vistani camp. If you guys would like, we must, I would argue, head there for the night, as it is a 2-day journey.
So,
Go ahead.
we can do that. Are you sure you trust them? Well, just to be sure.
Oh yes, I would trust them with my life. I've spent a few nights with these Vistani. They are very happy people. I know sometimes they have a bad reputation being Vistani, but I assure you these are the good ones.
All right.
Sounds good to me. I mean, that was the plan. I think we were going to go to the Vistani, so it makes sense.
Well, the Dalnan doesn't like a certain someone that is Avastani, but was just thinking about that.
Hey, as long as Chansey's not there, I'm good.
Some answers for why he just banned it up.
So as you guys go forward, one sec. You hear a creaking noise behind you, coming from the gallows, and you feel a gust of cold wind. And you guys will look back, and where there was nothing before now hangs a lifeless gray body, and the breeze turns the hanged figure slowly as it fixes its dead eyes upon you. Everyone sees just some Barovian commoner, except for Hallman. You see yourself hanging there, dead.
Mm.
Does anyone else say it or just him?
Everyone sees a lifeless Barovian in commoner clothing.
Which wasn't there before, right?
Correct.
Oh,
And
shit.
Hallman sees himself.
I'll call out to the party. Is everybody else seeing this shit?
Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
some
As a-
like broke dude, some peasant hanging.
Guys,
Some
gu-
ugly
guys-
peasant.
guys, let's pick up our step. Let's just go. Let's just keep going quickly.
Could I try and throw a psychic blade at the rope?
Sure. You throw the blade,
Oh, okay.
and it cuts the rope. And the body that's there falls and hits the ground. And as soon as it hits, it evaporates into a mist and disappears before you. And Hallman, you hear a laughing ringing inside your ears as you feel another cold gust of air.
I think you guys would just see Holden pull his cloak a little bit tighter around him. And he'd probably look a little shooken, a little shaken. He a bit shook. As I turn and head back to you guys.
Azalea will urge everyone along pretty hastily.
Oh, did we all see the mist, I assume then? Or is it still just like a crumpled commoner for us?
You also saw it go into a mist.
Okay.
Cool. One sec. Yeah, Irina and Ismark would have had the same reactions. They would have been surprised, and they agree. They would have agreed with Azalea. We should keep moving. As they, after all this happens, they hurry along with you, leading the way. You travel for about another hour. And another 2 hours. So it's about 2:30-ish. And you guys are meandering through dark, even more dark, closer trees and forestry. And you do every once in a while hear sounds off in the distance. Perhaps a scream. And you see bats and ravens flying above you constantly. And you get to a quite dense area, and you start to see a fair amount of spider webs. You hear wolves out in the distance. And I'll have everyone roll a perception check, as you guys are now doing an active look around, as this is quite a spooky area.
Can I give everyone guidance?
I would say no, because this is like not a thing you do on the spot. It's like a subconscious, like, okay, it's spooky
Right,
here,
right.
and you're all just kind of like looking around.
Well, 25.
And it was not needed anyways.
Thank God, because I think everyone else rolled really poorly. I rolled a 4, Dietrich rolled a 5, Zaylee rolled a 9.
It's so fitting Holland gets the 25.
I'm on edge, baby.
Rogues all often make for good lookouts and scouts.
All right, so you notice right away the influx of spider webs, and you see ravens caught in webs out in the distance. And then you also look before you to see almost like a tripwire, very thin spider webs that, if tripped, you would imagine cause whatever is in these spider webs to be alert of your position.
I'll immediately call out to everybody and let them know about the presence of these, the trip silks, and
Azalea's gonna like look around and notice that the entire area, well, pretty much the entire area that she can see, I think, Vaughn, is webbed up and looking pretty ominous. And she'll turn to Ismark and be like, "Ismark, is there any alternative passages? I don't trust this. Something's not right about this."
He would be like, I agree, this is not right. I don't remember this. Whatever's here has come up recently. And he just looks down on the path and then looks ahead and says, it is not far. We just need to go down the path. I don't know how long, but if we can perhaps avoid these webbings, perhaps we can get by just fine. I would not suggest us getting off the path, not in these dark woods.
All right. And she's carefully gonna try and cross the tripwire, like over it, cross over it, like raising her foot and try not to step on it.
Okay. It is because you guys are aware of it. It will be a DC 12 on advantage.
Oh, what is it?
Acrobatics.
Okay, DC 12 on advantage.
Should
I
I?
didn't-
Well,
If you guys are
Well, that
trying
does
to
it.
step over.
So Hunter steps over.
Okay. You can see quite a few, and I'll say you have to roll that to get to the end of this map, essentially.
Well,
Damn.
can I get to? I'm gonna like.
could I offer the help action to Dino? If he's wearing
Can Azalea and Dino just be raised and put down over the tripwires because they're small?
Like, maybe help
Carry-
would give us
I'll
a little
carry
bit.
whoever I
I'll say
need to,
Dino could
but-
easily be carried. Azalea, someone would have to roll a strength. I'm
I
not
can
calling you
carry
fat, but...
Azalea.
I mean, she is a bit chubby, I feel.
Well, she's a little bigger.
So
than
should I
Dino.
still roll, or should I just? I can get carried.
Dino, you can get carried.
Okay, so I was like over here.
Do you want me to roll for you, Azalea, or do you want to do it on your own?
Would the strength be on advantage like the dexterity?
It's advantage acrobatics, and sorry, it's there's no giving the help action as you are doing it yourself.
No, but like if Dietrich like carries me over the tripwire, is that strength on advantage?
Oh, he just needs to roll the strength to like hold you the whole time.
Oh, okay.
So
So it's just one roll for the whole
Okay.
time.
yeah, so roll a athletics for whoever's carrying you. I'd say DC 10 is what I was gonna say.
Hey. Alright.
Okay.
I shall carry her. And then what do I need to make to actually get over him?
Acrobatics.
Wee.
advantage at advantage.
On advantage.
On
On
advantage.
advantage.
Yes.
okay.
And I'll allow Azalea to cast.
And you get an advantage on the acrobatics, right?
Yep. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
So Hunter makes it along with Dino, along with Azalea, along with Dietrich, and these two. All that's left is Halnan.
Holman rolled
Oh,
a 20.
no.
Oh.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, you make it just
Oh.
fine. And
No fights for us, dude. Fuck.
as you get across, 1 sec.
As you get across, roll initiative.
A giant spider jumps.
You see,
As you get across,
you see multiple giant spiders sleeping in their webs. Just
We
to your
could so
note.
kill
Oh.
these things.
Oh no.
got it.
And Ismark and Irina. Oh, where's Ismark? There he is. They just look towards you guys and like do like the shushing motion with a finger over their mouth as they continue forth.
Azalea looks terrified and she clangs to Dietrich.
All
I'm
right,
just
seeing how
freaking
scared she is.
imagining, like,
Dietrich, it's like a mad grin in his face, but then seeing how scared Azalea is, I'll like keep moving.
We don't have to roll a stealth check, right?
No, they're asleep.
Okay, sweet.
They were relying on their webbing, which you guys spotted and tactically avoided. Oh, realize I'm supposed to be doing spooky music right now. Doesn't matter.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Spooky, scary spiders. Yeah.
All right.
There was like a group boasting that they hadn't had like combat for like 4 sessions or something.
Yeah, there was a group that didn't have combat for 5 sessions. So that's 20
Was it, like, a bunch of
hours.
charisma characters?
Do you get under leveled if that happens?
No, this is
Milestone.
milestone based.
Cool.
Okay.
Honestly, I have
No, I
never
want
seen a DM run it XP based because that's just a chore to track.
It is, and it alters people's mindset of playing. I feel like. But
It's not bad. If someone's running experience based, the best advice would be to let the players know that by avoiding specific
still
encounters
get
or
XP, yeah.
avoiding specific monsters, they will still get the XP. So whether or not they
Yeah.
kill it or not is not killing things is not the only way to gain XP.
Smart.
To help avoid with that. But I haven't run an XP game since like before fucking COVID. Sorry to bring up the C word.
The
So-
C word.
Yeah.
I actually have long COVID. That's very triggering. Okay.
Mm-hmm. 1 sec.
Would have been very fitting if I was playing a drow.
The road gradually disappears and is replaced by this twisted, muddy path through these trees that you had gone through. There's deep ruts in the earth that are evidence of animals, humans, other creatures making this pathway through these dark forests. And the canopy of mists and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. You see off in the distance Castle Ravenloft with thunder and black clouds. But in front of that, you see a clearing where next to the river widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. And you see 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter. And they are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake. It's sagging, its form lit from within, and near this tent there are 8 unbridled horses that drink from the river. And 1 sec, I will show you in the location art in Discord what that looks like. If I can find it. One sec. And then find the music.
We're about to get shaken down again for another 50 gold.
It looks to be a campsite. It's now probably about like 5 p.m., 5:36. And the sun has started to go down, but you can see a bright fire and people dancing around a campfire. And these look, as you get closer, it looks to be Vistani. And his bard just looks back and smiles and says, "Well, we've made it. I would just be prepared for a lot of talking, and these are loud, and They like to drink and party, so don't get too drunk, he says with a smile.
Are they like the three Vistani women at the tavern?
Yes, but no. These will be a lot accepting, a lot more happy. They would want to talk to you and get to know you, so I hope you've got your stories ready.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
But you look around, and you guys are still basically in the middle of the forest. You don't see really any guards, no walls. And it is a wonder, like, everything has been so dark and gloomy, and here, unprotected, even Ismark is confident that you guys will be safe. Lets you take his word and follow him to this camp. 1 sec.
Am I supposed to see like? Oh, never mind. You're doing it. Okay. There we go.
I'm working on it.
You're good.
And as you get closer, the music gets more apparent, and it is all happy music. And Ismark will approach, arms up, and says, "I'm back!" And you hear, "Hey!" And they all start running towards him, giving him hugs and shit. And then they're hugging Irina as well. And they just start pulling them as they get like
Let's go. These guys are lit.
dragged into the crowd. And you can see one of them pouring wine down Ismark's throat, and one of them takes Irina and just starts dancing. And you hear him like choking on the wine. He says, "Wait! These are my friends. Make sure they're filled at home." And they all look towards you, and you guys get a sense you're about to get like rushed as they all start like swarming you guys. And they've got like wineskins in their hands. And hey, come, yes, wine for you. What? Come, let us sing, dance, eat. It is time. You are friends of Ismark. You are friends of us.
Wow.
And as they start pulling you into the party.
Dino just gets instantly pulled by all of them with no effort.
Oh, you are very cute. Do you want some wine? And they just start like pouring wine on you.
Oh my god, Dino like tries to drink wine, but it just soaks into his like.
So now Dino is like covered in
Dino
grape
just gets
color.
soaked in wine because it gets spilled all over him.
Wow, you are such a good
Do you-
drinker.
You know that part in Toy Story 3 where like the children come in and for the toys it's fucking hell because the children are chaotic with the toys and they like do them that's happening to Dino right now.
So I'll start with Azalea. They'll
Right.
start grabbing you and pulling you, and how do you react to these guys? It's not in a malicious way, of course. You don't feel it that way, but they'll start like pulling you and asking you all these questions and offering you wine. And and do you dance? We have very nice dancers here. If you'd like to dance.
I don't usually dance, but
Oh, that's nonsense!
sure.
Come. And they pull
She
you.
looks a bit she looks a bit overwhelmed, but she goes along with it.
And one of them starts to try and like do a traditional like Vistani dance. It's a one-on-one. It's done with like not maracas, like the little shaker thingies, with little bells on them. Why do I forget what it's called? It's an instrument.
I get the image.
Yeah, little handheld thing, little percussion instruments, and they're like doing like very traditional Vistani dances.
Yes,
tambourine.
Tambourine, yeah, there it is.
Roll a performance as you try and match their vibe.
Performance, okay. Wow. 4.
And you step on his toes a few times, but he keeps smiling and he whispers in, "Don't worry, they'll never find out. Just keep dancing." And there's people like clapping and cheering as Azalea's stepping on his feet, but he's pretending it's not happening, and no one else can really tell. Hunter, you get two of them come up to you. "Oh my gosh, what is this? You have so many cool things on you. What's on your head?"
Oh, what's called? There's just some goggles protect the eyes from
Ah,
if a monster comes out with like acid or something or spitting or something like that.
wow, very cool. I doubt it will protect your skin from the acid burning through you, huh? It doesn't matter anyways, it's very cool. As they're pulling you and
Yeah.
they start asking you all these questions about your gear.
Sounds good. Just for flavor, maybe can I bring out cards and see if I can get a poker game going?
Yep, you bring up the cards. Ooh, you like cards too? We have lots of cards here. Let us play.
Sounds good. Absolutely. And yeah, well, I'll play poker with them or something, whatever card game they prefer.
Shh, we have a secret illegal tent where we do illegal underground poker games. Would you like to join?
Sure, absolutely.
And they pull you into this tent. Diedrich, one would come up to you, and you look all scruffy and like kind of different from the rest of the party. And one looks, oh, look at you! You need a haircut, perhaps. Look at the top of your head. You need to grow some hair, I think. There. Oh, come! We have special beans that make your hair grow.
Oh, I thank you, but I've long given up on that, lad.
Oh, no! Never give up. Giving up is for quitters. Now let's go. We have special beans for you. Come.
Okay, I'll like reluctantly go with him.
And he takes out a wineskin. Look, this is special secret wine. It makes you grow hair. I trust me, it works. And he looks like he grabbed it just from the rest of the wine. That nothing is different.
Okay, I'll like eye him up and the rest of the crowd. I'll like look for any little subtle bits of maliciousness, any like pickpockets or anything like that. But if I don't,
don't.
immediately see anything, I'll down it.
You don't see anything that would suggest anything malicious.
I will down it.
Cool. And then one comes up to Howland. Ooh, you look like a sneaky one, little one. What is your preferred weapon?
I'll flick a psychic dagger into my hand.
And it like appears out of nowhere, basically.
Yeah.
Wow, very cool. A little psychic dagger. I don't know if that would work on everything here. You know, things that appear out of thin air. Is that really solid? I don't know if that could penetrate. Anyways, come. Would you like some wine? How about some meat or some dried berries? We got food.
I'll take a bit of whatever they're offering. But I'd like to ask, is Chansey around by chance?
Oh, he comes in. Don't say that name around here. We don't associate with him very much. No. He's not here.
Okay, and then I'll start partaking in the wine a bit harder.
Okay. And so you guys have come into this lively, happy place out in the middle of these Barovian forest, which you have been told is a dangerous place. And it is a little bit surprising that these guys can be so carefree. Most of them are like drunk. And you can see two people playing. One's on an accordion. One's playing a little lute. And they're just having a hell of a time. Now, in the sense of how we're doing this location, there's going to be specific events or milestones as to which I'm running this. We're still in phase 1. Is there anything you guys would like to do specifically or say or ask while the introductory party stuff is going on? Between each other or the Vistani?
I would want to, while I'm playing the poker game with them, ask about both Boris, just try and see if they've heard anything about Boris's daughter or Rudolf van Richten.
Oh, Rudolf van Richten, well, we've heard of him. Yes, he's a very mysterious man. He's had apparently made all these books on defeating certain monsters. We hear he's here to study vampires and even defeat Strut. But good luck to him, no one can do that. And Strut's probably looking for him. If he ever shows his face, he's a dead man. And this girl in a purple dress, yeah, there was a girl in a purple dress. She was here.
Oh, she was? Where? Do you know where she went? Well, what?
Oh, she ventured northwest. I think
Northwest.
I think she was heading for Valaki or perhaps Castle Ravenloft. I'm not sure. But she seemed happy here and happily went on her way. I think she was with another gentleman. He was tall, but 6'6", yes. He was very well dressed,
And quick question, how, like, based on how they talked about Rudolph, do I get the sense that, like, as a monster hunter myself, that I should be maybe a little nervous in any way?
You have definitely heard of him before. He is a legend. By
Oh no,
now,
I mean the Vistani, when they were like, "Oh, he's not going to kill Strahd. If he shows his face, he's dead," basically.
Oh, like you're worried if you should be worried about them?
Yeah, about them, because I it seems very clear that I'm a monster hunter like him, basically, and like stuff like that.
Oh no. It's basically they basically meant it as if Strahd finds him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And just so you know, as a monster hunter, you've definitely heard of Rudolf Enrichten. He is a legendary monster hunter, but that's from quite many years ago. If by now everyone would know him as an older man, perhaps retired. So the fact that he'd be here would kind of surprise you, as he's an old man at this point.
Okay, gotcha. But I'm still looking for him because, like, in my brain, I'm hoping that he can train me in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So is it it's safe to say, with what you were saying about like end of Act 1, we're just gonna like party with these guys the whole night? Like it's completely safe? Like I mean, I unless something is gonna happen. I mean,
There's gonna be some
as far as
stuff
like
happening.
saying, okay, there's something that's gonna happen, but as far as like talking with teammates and whatnot, there's like a few hours that this is all occurring over, or like what do you think?
We'll say this is going to be the first hour where there's just like
Okay.
talking, partying, dancing. So you guys can go ahead and interact with each other, or the Vistani, ask questions, or explore around as much as you like. If there's nothing specific, we can go on to phase 2 of the night.
I will attempt to dance with them as best that I can. I mean, Dietrich is extremely clumsy. He knows he has like no rhythm whatsoever, and is just like completely out of step with. But it's attempting. But
And they'll see you being intrigued and joining it. You kind of notice that they're doing almost like, imagine like a line dances, like country line dances, kind of like that, but more in a Vistani sense. And they're like, "Come, join, learn with us." Yes, it is very good.
I
It
will
goes like
try
this.
my best, no matter how out of step I am.
And roll a performance.
Okay.
Dude, I swear to God, I just ran this with another group, and every single one of them rolled single digits in their performance. So this is 7 in a row.
I'm bad at dancing.
single digit. And you get enough of it, but you can't quite.
I'm rightfully
follow
bad at
on.
dancing.
And it's quite evident from any of the Vistani or anyone else that's watching that you're not quite getting what they're doing. They're like, "Oh, don't worry, you're brand new. You're trying for the first time. Let's go, keep trying." And they keep trying to teach you the dance.
I am extremely new to it, and it's a very special moment for Dietrich, as he's not really like danced really before.
Azalea will at one point ask like, is anyone keeping guard? Because when we came here, there were like huge spiders. Yeah, not far from here. Aren't you guys worried?
Oh, not at all. We are fine here. Why would we be scared?
Well, I mean, the forest has like wolves and, as I said, spiders and bandits.
Yes, but no one would dare threaten us. No.
Strength in numbers, I suppose.
Well, you know, it is Strahd. We are friends with him. He's friends with us. And it gives us the protection in the forest that, no worries.
Oh. I met other Bistanis at the tavern at the village. They did say something like that you guys had a connection to Strahd.
Oh, yes. Well, they say back when he was mortal, some Vistani saved him, and when he was dying, they brought him back. They helped him, healed him. So he owes us Vistani people his life. And so we get certain privileges, and no one dares to mess with any of us Vistani, of course.
I see.
And, you mentioned you saw the 3 hags, right? No, not hags. When I say hag, I don't mean in a literal sense hag. They're just calling them old hags. You met the 3 hags in the tavern, correct?
Yeah, they were quite, well, they didn't seem trusting of us, but it is a land filled with bad things, I suppose.
Yes, they are not the nicest people. We know of them, we know them. We don't get along with them very well. Just because we are Vistani, they're Vistani. We're all sorts of different kinds of people, and they are... we don't like them very much.
I see.
Well, more dancing, and they continue dancing with you.
she'll gladly join along. She's having a lot of fun.
Anyone else?
I think
I mean, there's
I
stuff
think
eventually
that,
I'd like to ask about other characters, but I think I'm good for now.
I don't think I have anything right now.
I mean, can I ask if I won any money in poker?
Roll a d20. 11 or higher, you win some gold.
Sweet.
No, wait.
Okay.
The house always has a 5% chance, so roll a d100. You need to roll
Okay.
55 or higher.
Okay. Can I add? This is silly, but can I add my +2 proficiency bonus to the roll because I've played poker before?
Fine, you need to roll a 53 or higher.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I gotta roll D100.
You win 10 gold.
Hell yeah.
W.
W. I'll absolutely take that.
They eye you down. You are good. Round 2,
Absolutely.
Oh.
d100.
All right.
Oh.
Go, dude. We're so good.
67!
6, 7, dude, let's go. Give us a roll.
You start doing the 6-7 hands. They're just
Yes.
they
They do it too?
they eye you down. Kids these days. One more.
Sure, why not? I'm up 20 right now, right?
Yep.
All right.
You can't win them all.
Can't win them all.
And more.
So did I lose the 20 basically?
No, you're down to 10 now.
Still 10.
Oh, I'm down to 10? Okay, sweet.
And we could go on forever, so we'll stop it there, actually.
Yeah.
For now. One of the Vistani will start saying, "Okay, everyone, come close, as we begin phase 2. We have a Vistani tradition when we have visitors. We tell stories. I will tell a nice story that I have personally of my own to begin the evening in honor of our new guests. Once, a mighty wizard came to this land. This was over a year ago, too, around. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. He came to visit. He was a very charismatic man. And he thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the Devil's Strahd. He stirred them with the thoughts of revolt and poured them to the castle en masse. But when the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard, and yet by his very magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the Devil's Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic could not save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet into his depths down into the mists, and I climbed down to the river afterwards to search for the wizard's body to see if, he had anything of value. But the river had already spirited him away, and he has not been seen since, except for the strange rumors that he has been seen in the forests far north in Barovia, in the mountains, that they have seen this man. But they claim he has lost his mind and casts mad spells towards them, and so we have labeled him as the Mad Mage of the Forests. And this is the story of what I have seen in my own eyes get indeed. The Mad Mage.
Azalea's gonna poke one of the Vistanis, then that's like sitting next to her, and she'll be like, "Wasn't this meant to be a nice story?"
Well, a story is a story. It doesn't have to be good or bad.
I guess it just ended a bit in a sad way.
We think it's quite entertaining. It might be a little sad, but what is joy and happiness in life if there is not sometimes sadness?
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Now that is my story. Does any one of you want to share a story? They look around in anticipation
Oh,
at the newcomers.
Hunter is a monster hunter. He has destroyed so many monsters. I'm sure he has an amazing story.
Oh, Hunter, they would have pulled
Hunter?
you outside.
Okay, got it. So,
Yes,
I
let us hear
think.
it.
I mean, I've. It's kind of Dino, but the monsters I've fought have not. I fought the hardest monsters I fought have been here in Barovia. I can tell you the story of how I became a monster hunter, although it's not a happy tale to say the least. But I can do what I can. So I think he sits down, takes a deep breath, and he goes, "When I was a child, I loved books. I loved to read. I was interested in knowledge and nothing else, but I'd spend my childhood in a library. I didn't know much of the neighborhood kids. Didn't have much friends, but I enjoyed a good read. I didn't interact with the neighborhood children that much. I didn't know much about them. I know, I know from my stories at least that the children are. I guess I didn't know much, to say the least, but I read and I read, and I was happy with that until a couple kids came by one day, neighborhood kids, same age as my own, and they told me they were playing a game, and they asked me to join, and this is the first time anyone has done that to me, so I felt very happy. I wanted to try it out. I didn't know these kids, so I went. And they said the game required a bit of blood, so I pricked myself with a needle. And then they said the game required a bit of chanting, so of course I chanted a little bit. And
As every child does.
listen, I did not. What's it called? I mean, I'm sure. What's it called, to all of you, you probably see the giant red flags, but to me, I mean, I was a little too trusting, a little. Also a little just didn't know, and I also now understand, geez, children are mean, especially at that age. I don't blame them. After all, I mean, I feel like we all go through that age where we're a little mean, a little unkind, a little unforgiving, but I went through it, and what I didn't realize is I was doing a ritual to internally bound my soul into the status of a monster hunter. I was so I could not spend any more time at the library because I was bound to move from town to town, and I was given tasks of what monsters I was ready to face. And they were all very small monsters. Some were slime, some were spiders. I once faced a were-dolphin, which is like a werewolf except with a dolphin. That one was.
Ooh.
That's exciting.
You think it would be, but you can't actually transform in the land, so it's just kind of a human, basically. And a lot of it didn't take exceptional skill, but I brought a pistol and I would just shoot it, and it normally worked out. And sometimes I'd maybe be able to resolve the issue without fighting. That would be my goal. But that has been my life, and I guess that is my story.
Wow, incredible! So you get tricked by some little children to do some ritual.
Yes, that is correct.
Very incredible! And they all start clapping and cheering. And
I love how hyped they are.
Yay!
it is that time. So we will have them looking around. Does anyone else wish to say some more stories? Anyone? In anticipation, looking around, and we will end the session there. And if you guys would like, you guys can prepare a story from your character to maybe from your character's personal backstory, or just some folklore that your character would have heard in the past, if you would like to do. So we can do that starting next session.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
Yeah, that was fun.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we will have a session next week, and then the week after, on the 23rd, I will be unavailable. And potentially as well on the 30th, I'm not quite sure. But for sure on the 23rd of this month, I will not be available. But yeah, again, next session is a go.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Look at me.
It's been a fantastic time. It's going to be gut wrenching without you, but
Yeah, sorry.
it's been a super fun time.
Sweet.
So,
Yeah,
as
this is
soon
a
as
great
we
time.
get back, I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you guys. I
Yeah.
do have to.
Thanks for
jet.
running.
Of course. I'm happy to be here, and I will see you guys same time, same place next week. Everyone, I hope everyone has a good week.
Hell yeah. You too.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for hosting,
too.
Vaughn. I'll see you guys
Thank
next
you for
week.
hosting.
Bye bye.
Bye.
See you next week.
You.